Rockdale Illington Sports Centre. To start off, we have the primary boys game between All Hallows Catholic Primary School and St. Declan's Catholic Primary School. Your lineups for the game are as follows. For All Hallows, we have Christian, Xavier, Nicholas, Emerson, Jonathan, Robinson, Sebastian, Tom, Finn, Carmen, and Pascale. For St. Declan's, we have Loki, Lewis, Bailey, Dion, Alexander, Zachary, Luca, Brody, Robert, Harvey, Isaac, and Brody. Best of luck to both teams.
Well, very good morning and welcome here to Rockdale Illington Sports Centre in Sydney's southwest. The primary school boys football grand final. This is, of course, between St. Declan's and All Hallows Catholic Primary School from Flying. All Hallows wearing the blue and red strip. And as for St. Declan's, they are in the light blue. James Preston here with you for this morning and all the action throughout the day. These two teams had some terrific results to get here, of course, for All Hallows. They were the winners of Conference 2, defeating St. Charles and Ryde Villa Maria out of Hunters Hill and Mortlake, on the way to a first-place finish in the conference final. And, of course, for St. Declan's, they defeated St. Catherine Labor Catholic School out of Gymea, St. Patrick's Catholic Primary School in Cogra, Our Lady of Fatima Catholic Primary School in Caringbah to take out first place in Conference 3. So, two excellent teams here set to go head-to-head. We've got two 20-minute halves. We'll have a short break in between as well. And in just a moment, we'll be joined by Mark Hildebrand. So can't wait for this one. St. Declan's up against All Hallows. And it is a very good morning to the one and only Mark Hildebrand.
Morning, James. And welcome again to Sydney Catholic School Sport. Looking forward to today.
So it will be St. Declan's who'll have the defensive mantle to start things here. So All Hallows getting us underway. Have you seen too much of these sides in the lead up to this? Obviously great form for both teams taking out their respective conferences, but do you have an early tip for me?
I did see St. Declan's. They look very strong, but as we have four conferences, I wasn't able to get to the other conferences. But I think it's going to be a pretty even match, actually.
It's well cleared away there in the end from the work of Verkic, right there in left back. Very much showing their hand early on here. All Hallows, it's a direct option, straight ahead instead of working through possession. Now here's a nice little carry though, back towards the middle of the field. Good defensive pressure from St. Declan's. Who'll come away with possession. However, whistle is blown and no way for them to continue upfield through Dalla Camina. There's the first foul of the match just inside enemy territory.
I think the referee's letting everyone know there'll be no pushing or hands on the opposition players. Nice clean game.
Once again taken in there from Dalla Camina, who then looks for support, can't quite find it. Loose ball though, now they'll try and clean it up through Rizzo, and Rizzo finds support further upfield. Nice little charge up along that left flank and then played it there from All Hallows. That should be a corner.
The standard of football across all four conferences, the primary conference coordinators all said how strong the finals were within their own conferences. So All Hallows had to beat St. Pat's at Mortlake, a strong team, and St. Charles at Ryde, also a very strong team out there.
That one has just missed going over the byline, so throw it instead. And then very calm under pressure there in the end, All Hallows. There's no real urgency to try and clear that one. We've had the opening frenzy, if you will, and now it's settled down after a couple of minutes of play. They'll take the throw in again here. Dalla Camina. Now they'll look to whip it back towards the middle. Cleared away with the head. Eventually taken down here from St. Declan's. Happy to play it along the back line. Nice early release. Out wide they go here for Petkovski. Now Petkovski looking to find a cross back to the middle. It certainly was on the target, but just over the byline before he could get boot to ball.
It was hard to see from where we were standing, but the linesman had his flag up pretty quick, so good decision there.
Promising signs first up there, though, for St Declan's. Their first foray down the other end. And had that one not gone over the byline, it would have been a shot on target, so good early test between the sticks there for All Hallows. And now more defensive pressure. Will be a throw-in here, though. Beautiful playing surface, of course. This is all artificial turf, so if you're sitting at home wondering, geez, they've done a really good job here, the groundskeepers. Well, they have, but not in the traditional sense.
No, very lucky to have the support of the local football club to support us with Sydney Catholic School Sport. And being an all-weather facility makes it a lot easier on a day like today.
Of course, it is on track to be Sydney's coldest day of the year. As now St Declan's moving upfield, taken down here by Lena. And Lena looking for support, can't quite find it. Great defensive pressure. And All Hallows will momentarily come away with the ball. And the return serve upfield. There is the turnover throw-in to come here. And it will be from the hands of Popalvac.
Yeah, nice little steal from Papovic. Good little steal there.
So throw-in taken directly into the heads of St Declan's. And now it falls here through the middle. Nice little charge once again. It's Dalla Kamina, who's been involved in everything early on here. Can't get the shot away. And so this stalemate continues, and the goal kick will come here off the boot of All Hallows Catholic. Nice clearing one as well, up towards halfway. Skids off the surface, eventually taken down here though. Now they'll look for support here. This is Brightwell chatted. Can't quite link up. Back here for All Hallows. St Declan's. Bit of room to move here. They'll curry up over halfway, beating one defender. Can't get around a second. Crucial touch coming in, taken there from Smith. And now Smith back to the centre. Found the support of Taylor. Ooh, slide tackle came across. Ooh, from mine, I thought it was boot to ball, but referee has seen it differently.
Yeah, one of those 50-50s. Can go either way sometimes, but the referee made the call. It's been all St Declan so far, though, in attack.
And showing a little bit more composure compared to All Hallows so far, who have been happy to supply some of those long early passes. St Declan's playing it more on the deck. That's a good release upfield as well. Still a chance here now for Petkovski. We'll look back to the centre. Find support here from Lena. Now they're attempting that long-range effort. Lena also with the follow-up as it comes skidding away from the defence. Now good pressure here from All Hallows. Oh, and then as easy as you like. Now just watch that one go into touch. Throw in to come here. A little bit deceiving as to where that line is if you're watching from home, but there's a little black rope that's been put out.
Yes, anyone that's watched our primary school competition would know they play on a three-quarter field with smaller goals and smaller fields, and obviously pretty difficult to mark a synthetic pitch that's used by a Premier League club during the week. So a bit of tape being used for the sideline.
Yeah, not just one but two, of course. Both Sydney FC and, of course, the home side Rockdale Illingdon playing out of this complex.
Sydney FC had a good win last night in the Hahn Cup in the final 32, defeating Western United 1-0. I'm sure some of our audience would have watched it.
And here's a good carry as well here from Lena. Been very involved along with Dalla Kamina so far. So Lena will work it all the way back now to the feet here of Verkic. Verkic then finding a good little ball. Taylor looking to carry. Opens up some space out on that left-hand side. Turns it back towards the centre. All Hallows, though, standing firm defensively. Now Dalla Kamina. Lovely release out on this right-hand side. They'll just slow it down a touch here and come all the way back to the feet of Robert Smith. Tracking back to the middle once more. Geez, they've got numbers everywhere at the moment. Taylor staying alive in the play. Now Dalla Kamina. Oh, he was looking to wind up, but couldn't get the shot away. And now the early attempted release here from All Hallows. Will pop a ball forward. The last touch was for mine off St Declan, so that should still be their ball.
Yeah, I think he got the touch just before it went out, so his touch actually crossed the line, but he's called it the other way. Yep, so it's Declan's throw. I do like the way St Declan's are moving the ball, though. They're certainly not trying to do everything individually. They're looking for players in space.
Great defensive resolve there from All Hallows. And they will come away with the throw-in now. And try and unleash a run here for Ahumada. Ahumada, a little bit of a push in the back a number of times here. There's no love lost between those two. Ahumada and Brightwell Chatted. It will be Brightwell Chatted that wins out.
And you'll need to be careful, though, Brightwell Chatted, because he sort of played the player rather than the ball there, and sometimes refs will pick you up on that.
So clearing kick to come. Not a particularly convincing one, but work it up into enemy territory regardless. Long clearing kick. Upfield here for All Hallows, and then they'll try and chip over the top. Oh, was he onside? That's the big question. The flag is up immediately.
Again, that would have been a very, very close. We don't have the VAR here. We don't have the opportunity to see it in replay, but that was very close to being onside. He was unlucky there, but referee made the call. AR made the call.
Now chipping forward. Yes, wing coming out here from All Hallows, and now a chance to carry off the back of it. Petkovski
We've got a corner
forward, and he is taken along with the ball, and you're right, that is the first corner of the match. Golden opportunity now for St. Declan's. They stacked a fair few numbers forward. You've got Dallacamina just hovering off, waiting for a loose ball, and then the one man at the back, that's Robert Smith. Outside of that, they've all been flung upfield. Nice delivery to the middle. Oh, great take from the keeper. That was classily done. Now they'll throw it long here. Dallacamina taking on one defender, then a second. Finds some support. Eventually links up with Rizzo. Ball comes spewing free. Petkovski once again stepping off the right foot, trying to open up the left. Beats another defender. Cleared forward. And now skidding off this beautiful surface here. Eventually cleaned up, and now Smith will take control. Tries to find a pass back to the middle. That one straight into the opposition, though. Dallacamina again. First time release is beautiful. Now a little through ball. Here's a good chance for St. Declan's. Taken to ground. Nothing illegal about it. And then diffusing that situation. That's great defence there from All Hallows.
Yeah, very good defence. And despite St. Declan's having all the possession, they really haven't had a shot, have they? Other than that one that was after the ball had gone out.
I'll keep pressing, though. Eventually you'd imagine there'll be some chinks in the armour. So far, All Hallows have been brilliantly watchful. And that one there a little bit too watchful from Ahumada. They'll get a foul here in good field position. Maybe a little bit too long for the direct shot on target, but once again, they can try and stack those numbers forward.
Yeah, good decision by the ref. It definitely played at the feet of the player rather than the ball. So an opportunity here. See what they've got from the free kick.
It's going to be Taylor to pilot this one in. Nice elevation on it. Cleared away, though. Now falls here. Potential chance for Rizzo. Nothing really doing on that occasion. And then, once again, well cleaned up at the back there from, I believe that's Felina. Will then throw it long. Once again, that long clearing kick, and they've been quite happy to just play out their line so far. All Hallows and Declan's, as we mentioned, have been the more consistent of the two sides in terms of that nice little passing movements. Now back to Ahumada here. Finally an opportunity for All Hallows. Scrambling defence, though, from St. Declan's. They'll try and get up above it. There was a hand that made contact with the ball. Not intentional, and now Taylor can come away with it. Finds a good pass out on this right-hand side for Petkovski. Back to Taylor once again. Petkovski, Taylor, now looking to work it to the middle. Falls here for Smith, under pressure. Got a late call from his teammates. Oh, that shot's not too bad at all. Swinging around the outside. It was on target there from Dallacamina, and Fermini probably looks the most likely.
Yeah, and I'm sure the coach of St. Declan's, Hannah Berg, will be happy that they've actually taken a shot because they've had so much ball in the opposition half. They need to take those shots.
A couple of good tackles there for St. Declan's. Nearly provided an opportunity. Instead, it will fall into the back line here. Now Ahumada holding things up. Or a little rollover. That was clever. Now there's a chance down the sideline. Well done from Smith, though. That touch, beautiful. And into the feet there of Akuri. As a result, he gets the throw.
Yeah, it looks like All Hallows are trying to isolate Ahumada with one of the defenders and a one-on-one. He might be able to score because they're really just kicking it long, aren't they?
Very much a case of two contrasting styles here. It's a direct option, I suppose. We were given a clue from the very kickoff itself. That was driven straight ahead. St Declan's have been happy to try and work with possession more so than a direct approach. Now they'll find a little passage out wide here for Lena. Good tackle though. And the ball comes spewing away.
That's the joy of school sport, is that you've got players who would be playing SAP week in, week out, training 3-4 times a week, and then you've got other players that have put their hand up to play in the team to make up the numbers, who probably play a little bit of park football on the weekends. So you've got real contrasting abilities coming together as a team on a day like today.
Yeah, worth pointing out as well, there's a bunch of players in here from All Hallows, for example, who are indeed in that system for some of our NPL clubs. Rockdale, Illingdon, of course, this ground we're at, they're in the NPL, but so too are the Apia Leichhardt side, for example, and there's at least, from what I can see here, 3 representatives of that team, including the goalkeeper. He's made a couple of good stops already. As now St Declan's will drive this one in. More chances here for them all. Well saved indeed from Svalina. That's what we're talking about. He's one of those players in those representative teams, and you're seeing why. That was a tough one to deal with.
Yeah, he was at full stretch to make sure that didn't go in, and then his defender helped him out with the rebound.
So now Taylor with the second corner of the match. Once more, they've flung just about everybody forward. This one a little bit lower from Taylor. Cleared away from All Hallows, and then a hurried attempted shot. That was never going to trouble Svalina.
They're certainly hanging in here, All Hallows.
As the rain starts as well. So we're forecast for upwards of 150 millimetres by Sunday. The bulk of which, though, will be falling on the weekend. So just expecting it to be a bit of a gloomy day here today. But if you are just joining us, it's meant to be the coldest day of the year for Sydney. A top of just 15 degrees, and you are well and truly rugged up.
Yeah, got here this morning early to set up the goals, and it was pretty cool on the cold metal. So looking forward today, despite the weather. Unfortunately, our rugby league tomorrow will be moved. Leichhardt Council have closed Leichhardt Oval for us, which is unfortunate. But you can't control the weather.
Much as Crowded House like to tell us we can. Now taken down here from All Hallows. Good pressure, though, from St Declan's, and now they can start to put on a movement. Here's some speed now for Lena, who links up with Petkovski. Petkovski threading the needle beautifully. Out for Lena, back towards the centre of the field. They've mucked around with it a bit there, the All Hallows defenders. As a result, there's more pressure. Now they'll get that clearance, and the longer this contest goes without a goal, they're going to grow in confidence here, thinking they can see off the threat. Certainly St Declan's have had all the control so far, though.
And that quite often is football, isn't it? And you can be dominating the game, and all of a sudden the opposition can get a goal against the run of play. But at the moment, it's all St Declan's.
Speaking of which, now here is the counter-attack on the offering for All Hallows. It's Richards who works it forward, beats 2 defenders. Well, nearly comes up with another one. That could have been a dangerous tackle, though. Just stuck out the boot. In fact, in the end, it was Tom Looney. So Richards hopping out now to take the throw. Take it quickly. Nice release back to him, and then heading to the middle. They'll simply let that one trickle through, and taken in there from Brodie Wood.
Certainly hasn't had much to do, the keeper for St Declan, so he'd be happy to have a touch of the ball.
I believe outside of a goal kick, that is his first touch of the game, as Ahumada comes up with it. Might get another touch shortly based on the way Ahumada has been causing a few issues for Smith, who's done a good job overall to try and deal with him, but he's a skillful customer.
Yeah, he's certainly the best of the All Hallows, and trying to break away each time, but he's really on his own up front, so he needs to work with some of the other players. They are playing very deep, All Hallows, so it's very difficult to put on a attacking.
St Declan's cheer has gone up as well, once more on the attack here, and plenty of students marching along, more than 100 for that matter. So that one comes free. Now a little chip over the top. Ahumada miles offside, though.
Good decision. Ooh.
It's the second time he's been pinged for it, so we know he wants to push through and try and get that opportunity, but needs to be a little bit more aware of the final defender. So about 14 minutes gone here, of course, 20-minute halves in our primary school division. Clearing kick now taken from St Declan's. Long one as well. That's going to beat everybody across the byline. And eventually this will go for a goal kick from Svalina.
rain seems to be holding off, so fingers crossed. We've got 4 games here today and another 4 games tomorrow. Penzance Morris, another local school, playing in both the junior matches later today. And most of the boys from St Declan's will probably go to Penzance Morris, so they'll have some good players coming in down the track.
Incredible control there from Tom Looney. And then found a beautiful pass too. But that first touch control, that was the kind of stuff you see in the cup that you were talking about from midweek.
Yeah, he needs to get himself onside though, doesn't he? That's 2 or 3 times now he's been offside. He just needs to give himself half a metre or so to make sure he's in position to receive the ball.
Elena dispossessed here. A couple of strong plays at the back from Zaris and then cleared away over the sideline.
Yeah, he's quite happy just to clear the ball, get it out of danger.
So inside the final 5 minutes of this first half here. First game of the day. It's part of our football championships here at the Sydney Catholic Schools. Once again looking for the work there of Richards, but couldn't quite link up with him. Now it will fall for Richards though here for All Hallows. We'll take them on outside. Now using a little bit of speed. Oh, great tackle coming across from Taylor. Ooh, for mine, that was all ball. The man coming through, of course, then making contact, but I thought the first contact was with the ball.
Yeah, I tend to agree. He certainly made contact with the ball first, and unfortunately his leg was out and the player tripped over it. So, tough call.
It does mean, though, it's the first opportunity of the match, really, here for All Hallows, and it will be Tom Looney.
Finn Richards showed a bit of pace down that sideline, which was promising. They changed the attack.
Looney now delivering it to the middle. The whistle hadn't come yet. Probably fortunate for him because it didn't quite get on the mark. So rinse and repeat here, potentially. Once more, they'll look for the head of both Richards and Ahumada. Looney supplying it in. Oh, decent effort on the carry there and nearly finding the back of the net. That wasn't too far above.
He's called a corner, so it must have been a little bit of a ricochet there off the boot. I didn't see it, but linesman did. He was quick to have his flag there for a corner.
It was Sayoun who got boot to ball, and there must have been, as you mentioned, a little deflection the moment he did so. So first corner of the match here for All Hallows. Not a bad delivery, looking for Ahumada, but met away with the head, and that'll be it for the first half. So I think that clock is a little bit behind time here. Referee has the official time on his watch, but at the break, 0-0, but certainly a first half dominated by St Declan's.
Yeah, an entertaining first half, and as you say, certainly dominated by St Declan's, but 0-0, still anyone's game.
We'll take a quick break here and then all the action in the second half in just a moment as part of the Sydney Catholic Schools Football Championships.
Primary boys game 0-0. Good luck in the second half, boys.
Welcome back here to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Complex. Neil All in our opening fixture here. Primary school students looking for glory here. Conference 2 winners up against Conference 3, All Hallows, taking on St Declan's. That first half dictated by St Declan's. We're very happy to play it on the deck. And All Hallows, however, they have stood firm despite immense pressure. And you'd imagine, based on how that first half went, one goal could very well decide this one, Mark Hildebrandt.
Definitely. And, All Hallows would be happy with a 0-0 result considering how much ball St Declan's actually had in that first half.
The first opportunity does fall here for All Hallows, of course, in the red and blue strip. Nice control taken down all there from Richards, but then the follow-up attempt there from Zaris was leaving plenty to be desired. In fact, there was Pupovac cleared over the top. Again, great control there from Tooney, who has a delightful first touch, but this one will now fall for St Declan's. Lena threading the needle. Well, here's a good opportunity. It's for Lena, as calmly as you like, just dinks it away. Now Lena, that one will actually stay in the field of play. Turns it back to the middle here for Taylor. Taylor under pressure. Great tackle in the end, though, from Sayoon, who clears it upfield. Once again here for Taylor, though. Another chance to whip it in. Just panicked a touch there. Now Zaris can clear it upfield. Falls here for Martino, who hasn't seen too much of the ball in that first half. Back to the middle, and then the shot not too far away.
We don't have notes on the weekend teams to the St Declan's players, but I'm sure watching their touch and their passing game that a number of these boys would also be playing SAP for local clubs like St George or even Rockdale, because there's some quality touches out there.
I think none better than this man, though. Look at that from Tooney again. Just takes it down and then, tries to thread the needle. There's some real class about Tom Looney here.
Yeah, he works well with Robinson and Ahumada. They certainly look to be the two danger boys for St Hallows. All Hallows, sorry.
Of course, 20-minute halves, 2 minutes down in this second stanza. The throw comes in from Tooney, looking for Ahumada. Now Lena, driving forward, finds a pass. A little bit too much weight on it, though. That was a tough one to reel in. And there is the clearance off the back of it here from All Hallows. And throw to come now for St Declan's. Arani taking that one. Falling here now for Pupovac and taking no chances with it. Once again over the sideline, this time with much better field position though. Burkic with the throw in.
St Declan's crowd looking forward to a goal. They're all on the fence, hoping to see the first goal.
Nice clearing kick once again here from Zaris, and then taken down here from Ahumada. Chipping over the top now, a delicate little ball. Finding Tooney.
He's got him for the handball, so it must hit him on halfway up the arm rather than the shoulder. He was trying to get it onto the shoulder. It bounced a little bit high for him, so unfortunate there.
There's another 50-50 call here, this time in the way of St Declan's. And that one could have easily been a foul throw there off the hands of Pupovac, but now call play on. Another throw in to come now for Sayoon.
And when they are 50-50 calls, the referee will tend to go against if you're in attacking position and for if you're in defence. So hit your arm in defence and the ref's not quite sure, they'll often let it go, but in attack they'll pull it up.
Now Lena, good control under pressure. Takes off and finds a pass out on this right-hand side. A little bit too heavy though. Petkovsky somehow keeps it in. Great speed from Petkovsky. And then once again here, down the sideline. Now Taylor, he was threatening to drive forward, instead stopped on the run. Could still be an opportunity here though for St Declan's. And there was contact coming through the leg, and the foul is called.
Bit of miscommunication there between the two boys. I think one of them wanted to have a shot and the other one was coming in, so they both stopped.
Quick clearance upfield now. Lena is there waiting for an opportunity. Gets
nice
the turn. Play. Cleared away once again from Zaris. A little bit of pressure, then the high leg. That one could have been an awkward one for both players. Ahumada trying to keep it in, can't do so.
Yeah, fortunately, no contact from the high kick.
I think it's been a better start in this second half, though, for All Hallows.
Yeah, they're looking to cross the ball, switch the play and try and find some space rather than just kicking it out.
So St Declan's now will have the throw. Looking to make a substitution as well. That will be Lam Seen Wong exiting the action. And coming into the equation, that's Arani who's out there now. Quick throw in taken here. Lena marching forward. Good pressure on Lena, and then they'll watch it over the byline. And that will be a goal kick, but again, he's got great speed, plenty of size as well. An excellent target man for St Declan's. So restart to come from the goal kick. Svalina will supply it with about 6 minutes gone here in the second half. 14 minutes remaining. Otherwise, off to extra time we go. Heavy touch on that occasion there from Pekovsky. Smith takes it down. Lovely pass back to the middle here for Della Camina. One slipping through the back line, and then a little bit of pressure. The kick wasn't a great one. A clearance that went directly into the feet of Svalina, and can just see there Zaris putting his head to his hands. He was very concerned momentarily.
But once again, Svalina cool under pressure. He's certainly done a lot of great work at the back there. He's really casual and calm, and he makes the right choice.
So thrown to come here from Richards. That's the closest either side has come so far in this one. Not a great clearance, though, from Richards. Will turn over possession in good territory now. Quick throw taken. Arani turning back to the inside. All for mine. That was touched once again here from Sayun. And the referee agrees. Corner to come.
Yeah, some frustration coming into the All Hallows play. They're sort of looking at each other, saying, you know, what did you do that for, and why aren't we controlling the ball? He was looking for a short corner there, but no one came to him.
And to deal with a few obstacles as well. Taylor will send it in. Nice delivery, headed away from All Hallows. That was well dealt with. Arani now will knock it backwards here. Looking for Smith.
A great corner from Harvey Taylor. Really put the pressure on All Hallows defence.
So they'll play all the way back here for Wood. Nice clearing kick from Wood. Taken down, and now slide coming in. That was a good tackle in the end. Taylor dispossessed. Good pressure there from Sayun, and now Ahumada has the throw in as a result. Looney finding support back towards his own end. Now Lena comes away with it here for St Declan's. Trying to use his speed. Will get away from the first challenge. Arani over the top. Well seen off on this occasion. And again, great composure there from Tom Looney. He'll look wide and find Richards. Now Richards threatening to cut back on the inside of Arani. Clearing kick blocked in the process. Richards heads it on. Now taken down here from St Declan's. Taylor navigating. Finding a passage. Finding Della Camina for that matter. He's dispossessed though. Areola came up with it. Now Ahumada will get on with things quickly, trying to just delicately chip it in behind. Taylor again, this great ball control. He's a wonderful dribbler. Now it falls free here for Pekovsky. Good challenge coming in as well. Still here though for St Declan's. And another follow-up effort. That's great back-to-back plays here from Pupovac.
He's done well.
And now Tom Looney trying to get around them. Looney with some crazy control for that matter. Oh, then threads the needle. Beautiful ball from Looney. Just a little bit too heavy for Ahumada.
Some good attack there from All Hallows. Started by Emerson Pupovac. Rather than just trying to kick it out, he controlled the ball and got a good ball away.
Now here's a chance for St Declan's. Lena with a bit of room to move. Oh, good speed in the end at the back there. Cleared away. Another corner to come, but they're marking Lena very tightly.
They look shaky at times, All Hallows defence, but they've certainly held up so far. And with all the balls, the Declans haven't been able to pierce the defence.
Zaris almost playing as a traditional sweeper here in this second half. He's been cleaning up all the loose balls. Now Taylor once more with the feed. Again, a pretty good delivery here off the back of, looked to be in the end, Verkic.
Didn't quite have the distance on it, so they were able to defuse it again, and it's a goal kick.
So midway through the second half, it still seems to be St. Declans who are the more likely of the two sides to break this deadlock, but they're hanging in there. All Hallows are now taken down again here from Lehner, this time with the shoulder. Richards cleaning up the scraps, and once more will clear his lines.
I've been impressed with Finn Richards. He's done a lot of cleaning up at the back here, and he's also tried to attack down the sideline.
Taylor. Well, that's probably the first one that has really been a kick and hope.
There might be a little bit of frustration creeping into the St. Declans game. Sub being made.
Second change coming up here for St. Declans. It's going to be the man that's only just come onto the field, though. That's a little strange. Dion Rainey. We'll head back to the sideline.
You've mentioned Bailey Delacamina a number of times. I know his sister was at Penzas and has played in a few City Champs finals, and Dad was a good rugby league player who teaches at Christian Brothers Lewisham. So saw him earlier in the day, came down to watch. Very sporting family.
Certainly some pedigree there as now Rizzo is back onto the field and has a chance here, but well cleared in the end from Pupovac. Now Rizzo again trying to put on the speed. Svelina as calmly as you like, and then with a massive clearance up over halfway. Taken down once again here from All Hallows. Looking for Ahumada. Tries to get the touch and turn. Smith reasonably calm under pressure. Now clearing. Lehner applying the pressure. And All Hallows simply knocking it forward. Again, Looney with a great first touch, and then some guile to send it out here for Richards. Oh, and the clearance, not a convincing one. Ahumada, as a result, now with the twist and the turn, trying to open up a passage. Finds Richards. Here for Looney. Looney threads the needle beautifully. Now a long-range attempt. Comes into the path of Smith, who clears. Only as far as Richards, though, who then sends it back towards the goal mouth. Now a more effective clearance brought upfield. Looking for Rizzo. Ahumada applying the pressure, and that's a good little passage there for All Hallows.
So seven or so minutes to go, and it's still 0-0. If you've just joined us, it's been an entertaining first game of what's going to be 8 games over 2 days at Illenden Centre at Rockdale.
Now good turn. Tooney finding a ball across the face. Well, that might well stay in here.
Great cross, no one on the end of it, unfortunately.
Ahumada did enough, though, to clean it up. Now he's under all sorts of pressure here from Smith, who's done a great job up against a very talented striker. Now Lehner down a sideline, beats the first. Still going here, Lehner. Looking for support back through the middle. Again, well dealt with at the back. Sayun has come up with a couple of really good tackles, along with, on this occasion, Zaris. Those two have been working in tandem beautifully in this match.
So another opportunity for St. Declans. Let's see what they can do.
Smith now taking the throw. Eventually taken down here from Bukowski. All the way back, and now here comes a chance for Looney, still driving forward. Beats 3 defenders. Oh, that wasn't a good challenge. I dare say this will be yellow. Looney was taken out.
And it'll be interesting to see whether he says it was inside or out, because we don't really have markings. We've got a couple of cones to show the...
For mine, it's just on the outside of the box.
Yeah. And that's probably a good call by the ref. It's a great opportunity, and it almost feels like it's going to take one great strike to win this game.
At the moment, between the efforts here of Looney and Ahumada, I'm backing them in. I think this is going to be on target. This is going to be a real test here for Brodie Wood. Once again, we're seeing the class there of Tom Looney. And they're both standing over the ball, but it looks like Looney's going to win out. He'll have the attempt, and St. Declan's have thrown everyone back with just over 5 minutes remaining. The best opportunity of the match here for All Hallows. Here they go. Strike, not quite on target, turned away, and then a beautiful clearance from Taylor.
Yeah, unfortunately kicked into the wall, but Don't Strikers love that opportunity to have that free kick on the edge of the box and to be the hero.
It's a good pressure now for All Hallows. Once again, a questionable throw-in. Play on is the call. Oh, Richards once again is taken to ground, so another free kick to come.
There's 5 minutes left in the primary boys final. Can we hear it for St. Declan's?
I don't know about you, James, but throw-ins really frustrate me because you see at the highest level players almost just dropping it at their feet, and then at the park level you've got referees pulling up everything. I'd love to see a little bit of a change, as long as it's over your head and thrown in above your head, play on, and 2 feet on the ground, obviously.
Well, that one was certainly called play on, as now Lena tries to work it forward. 50-50 contest, All Hallows winning out, and then Lena was a little bit overzealous with the shoulder. It's a run of free kicks now here in enemy territory for All Hallows.
Yeah, tide's turning a little bit, isn't it? So All Hallows getting some opportunity here, and can they steal the game away from St. Declan's?
So Richards waiting up on the edge of that inner box. Ahumada floats it in. Well cleared from Rizzo. That was acrobatic. Taken down here from Richards, still live in the play. Squeezing through multiple defenders. Smith comes again for him. Richards, good turn. Now tries to find a cross. Steered away, though, from St. Declan's. They really are coming for them, though.
It was a great ball in, but there was no attack from All Hallows. They sort of waited to see what the ball was going to do rather than attack the ball.
And once again, good challenge here from Sa Yoon, who's been working so hard at the back there. Lena takes down the loose ball. Now a quick 1-2 and tries to use his speed and strength. Lena back towards the middle. That's a lovely pass. Cleared away, but geez, it was only about a metre away from being pinpoint.
Yeah, no chance taken by Emerson, number 4, Emerson Pupovac there. He's cleared the ball.
We've got substitutions off the bench as well, and now there you go. So this one has been called. Let's go for an All Hallows throw now.
Yeah, no hands behind the head that time.
See, to me, there's not too much difference with that one either.
Well, the big difference is he actually went behind his head at least. He dropped it forward, but whereas the other one sort of from the front just dropped it. Yeah, as I said, I'd like to see the rules change because it's so pedantic and it doesn't change the game.
Well, it reminds me of the roll ball that's now being cracked down on in rugby league. I don't really care, as long as you're just consistent. That's the main thing. Now taking the all for mine, that was actually offside. He was standing in front of the last man. The linesman was directly there as well. Didn't raise the flag. Now the attempted clearance falls here for Smith. Little chip back over the top. There was a grab of the shirt there. That was let go by the referee. Now Ahumada clears it upfield. Wood coming out to meet it. Lot for the long clearing kick. Oh, Ahumada had visions of a shot from halfway there. You could see his eyes light up. Wood was still out of the box. Now falls here for Sa Yoon. Lovely pass. Oh, just couldn't control it though on this occasion. A rare one there for Looney. Now nice little pass here looking for Rizzo. Just couldn't get control on it. And then confidently dealt with at the back there from Zaras. That was very patient from him.
Yeah, he was hoping the ball would go over because he kept his eye on the attacker. Did well.
Now with just over a minute remaining, looks like we're going to be seeing extra time in our very first match here, Mark.
Well, we go straight to penalties. We don't have extra time, so it'll be straight to penalties, which will be interesting because the young All Hallows keeper looks very confident.
That could be a huge turn of fortunes here, as now they'll take off once again. Great effort, this shot on target, but Svalina's not going to be troubled from that distance.
And I've just noticed that Declan's have made a swap with their goalkeeper.
Well, they're obviously anticipating it, so that will be Cow who comes in goals now in favour of Brodie Wood. With just over 40 seconds remaining. Lena turning, twisting. Geez, they've thrown everyone back here, All Hallows. It's 6-on-2 at the moment. Now chipped over the top. Rizzo
there it is.
Has an opportunity. On target, all turned away from Svalina. In fact, it was Dalla Kamina who got through. They'll try and take this one very quickly. There's about 20 seconds to go.
Great shot from Delacamino, but as good a save also from the keeper.
Now, quite literally, everyone is inside the box here for All Hallows. They're taking no chances. Taylor, good delivery. Oh, steered away somehow. Oh. Wow, that was as close as it gets. It was, once again, a great effort there from Verkic on that occasion. I thought it might have been cleared from All Hallows, but he actually got the head to it.
Yeah, great corner again from St Declan's. Harvey Taylor there.
Well, there is the full-time whistle, so straight to penalties we go. I must say it's not my favourite way of deciding a contest, but, geez, high drama here at Rockdale Illington Sports Centre. Svalina's gone on the ground. He's already had the heart attack.
Yeah, no, it's always unfortunate when you've got a finish to a game with penalties, because someone's got to miss a penalty for the other team to win. But we obviously, as a school competition, introduced no extra time due to transport issues, due to schools needing to games needing to start on time and spectators needing to get back on buses, etc. It's not perfect, but it's within the situation we've got. So penalty shootout for our first game of our two-day 8-game program.
Quite literally anything can happen from this point. Svalina, as we've mentioned, has been massive between the sticks so far for All Hallows.
So if you've just joined us, it's the first of our 8 games. All Hallows Catholic Primary School 5 Dock against St Declan's Catholic Primary School Penshurst. And one of these sides will be our 2025 winners, taking the trophy that is currently held by John the Baptist at Bonnyrigg. And there'd be some nerves in these young boys now, but I'm sure, again, these boys love taking penalties at training, etc., so they've probably had a little bit of practice with their club sides.
Well, for mine, that penalty spot looks way too far away from the actual goal mouth. That looks to be the edge of the box at the moment. Is there a different rule that we're applying here for the primary school students?
Well, I think because the box is smaller, they probably use the edge of the box. But I'm not too sure. Troy Moran, our primary school coordinator, will be all over it, and they would have used this. I know there were a number of penalty shootouts at the conference level, so they would have had a rule in place where it's to be taken.
So first one will be taken here by Lehner, it looks like here, for St Declan's. He's been the most dangerous man up front for the men in blue. Svalina has the first attempt between the sticks to try and deny him. He's dealt with a couple of difficult assignments so far in the opening 40 minutes. This, of course, is most difficult of the lot. The Apia Leichhardt under 11s rep. Can he deny Alexander Lehner here? Lehner on the approach. First attempt. It's good. Top corner, postage stamp. St Declan's take the lead here in the penalty shootout.
Yeah, well taken penalty, and that'll give his side a lot of confidence.
Now, what about this for Cal? He hasn't actually touched the ball in this match so far. He was subbed on with only a minute to go. Evidently a penalty specialist. He's quite a tall keeper as well, so he's got that reach there. And Svalina, straight away, the keeper for All Hallows, he'll take the first attempt here. Here he comes now, Svalina. Oh, calmly slots it in the bottom. Geez, that's beautifully dealt with from Svalina. He's such a cool customer, isn't he?
He is. He was talking to us this morning, asking about the rules of, as a keeper, how far can he kick it, and we were explaining that, because it's primary schools, etc., to try and play it out, etc. He said, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Now Rizzo, who's been on and off the field in this one. The pocket rocket. Can he find the pocket? Oh, yes, he can. That's a beautifully taken penalty down in the bottom left corner. Nothing Svalina could do about it.
Yeah, another well-taken one. And completely different to the first one. So the first one was in the top left-hand side, and this was in the bottom right, so very hard for the keeper to predict.
Now it's either Richards or Tooney who stepped up. It's Tooney. Tooney will take it and takes it well. 2 apiece now in the penalty shootout.
Yeah, great take by Tom Looney. Another good penalty shot taken. So at this stage, 4 shots, 4 goals. Pressure mounts.
So now stepping up here, Petkovsky with the 3rd attempt for St. Declan's. Oh, it's a good strike as well. Geez, these are all fantastic shots from the spot. Svalina could do nothing about that. Tell you what, you could do worse than follow the lead of these two teams if you ever are stuck in a penalty shootout situation. These have been all cracking strikes. And now here comes the man who is the most likely for All Hallows, Ahumada. Cow trying to prevent him. We haven't seen a stop so far. Ahumada takes it quickly and takes it with aplomb.
And you thought the where they were taking from was a bit far. 6 from 6 has disproved that theory. It's in a nice spot for the elevation.
Now Taylor, who is taking all the corners for St. Declan's, will step up now, and he's got a huge run-up as well.
Interesting, he didn't even go up to the ball. He knows exactly where he's going to shoot from.
And he wants it straight away as well, but Svalina wasn't quite ready for it. Now Taylor coming forward. Oh, Svalina, though! Large and in charge, makes the stop. There's the first save. St. Declan's have a miss. I almost thought he was in too much of a rush to get on with that then, Taylor. And now Richards has the chance to put All Hallows in front for the first time in this penalty shootout, which will mean the next one has to go in from St. Declan's. It's a good finish as well from Richards, so they take the ascendancy. 4-3, and now this is a must-get kick here.
Very cool under pressure there, young Finn Richards.
How the nerves right now for Dalla Kamina. He was very classy in the 40 minutes, but this is his biggest test of the morning here at Rockdale Illington Sports Centre. He's approached this one from distance. Oh, Svalina got fingertips to it.
He got his hand to it, so another great effort from the keeper. He's lapping this up. He wants this to go for another hour.
Well, it might not, though. If this one finds the back of the net, it will be victory here for All Hallows. It's 4 apiece at the moment. Cow hasn't got any fingertips to it as of yet. A long-range start-up coming up here. They'll approach. Oh, there it is, and it's finished. It's Zaris who finds the bottom left corner and wins it against all odds here for All Hallows. They didn't have a single shot on target the entire game, but they just kept turning up defensively, and now they take it in penalties 5-4.
Yeah, disappointing for St. Declan's, but as they say, that's football. You can dominate the game, but the ball's got to go in the back of the net to win it. And unfortunately, they'll go down in penalties.
What an epic way to start our coverage here today. The primary boys taken out by All Hallows. We'll have a short break, and then it's the primary girls here as St. Patrick's from Mortlake take on John the Baptist out of Bonnyrigg right here for Sydney Catholic Schools.
next game for the Sydney Winter Championships is primary girls. We have St. Pat's versus John the Baptist. Our lineup for St. Pat's is as follows: Alyssa, Kay, Yasmin, Charlize, Elizabeth, Lucy, Kira, Emily, Sienna, Talia, Eloise, Victoria. And for John the Baptist, we have Andrea, Melania, Amy, Amelia, Mara, Erlene, Haley, Chloe, Anastasia, Liana, and Yolanda. Good luck to both teams.
Welcome back here to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Complex for the Sydney Catholic Schools Soccer Winter Championships. Now move to our primary school girls division with St. Patrick's Catholic Primary School out of Mortlake taking on John the Baptist Catholic Primary School from Bonnyrigg. Mortlake, of course, in the green, navy and yellow, and Bonnyrigg in the red and white. James Preston here with you for all the coverage, and Mark Hildebrandt will be joining me shortly. Just joining us, of course, St. Declan's just falling short in a penalty shootout, ultimately taken out by All Hallows, who didn't have a shot on target in the regular 40 minutes, but they stepped up when it counted. And, of course, coming into this one, St. Pat's out of Mortlake winning their Conference 2 division. Victories over St. Charles Catholic Primary School in Ryde, Villa Maria Catholic Primary School in Hunters Hill, and Santa Sabina out of Strathfield. For John the Baptist, they took out Conference 4 with victories against St. Christopher's Catholic Primary School Holsworthy, Marion Catholic Primary School in Horsley Park, and St. Joseph's out of Moorebank. So once again, 2 20-minute halves here. And a 5-minute break in between. Bonnyrigg in the red, and St. Pat's Mortlake in the dark green. They've got about 30 students here who've come today to cheer them along, and quite a few players here from the Mortlake School that are within that NPL setup. Plenty of Interlions representatives, along with Russell Lee and Concord. For Bonnyrigg, number of excellent players there as well. Quite a few representing Marconi, for example. Also a very talented futsal player in the form of Amelia Brissesi. She'll be in the number 6. So Mortlake preparing to get us underway here. First half. And the whistle is blown. Immediately driven downfield. And they'll play for field position to begin things here, with Bonnyrigg now getting the restart between the sticks. That'll be Hanako, who is lining up in goals. But Davino set to take the restart here. Nice clearing kick upfield. Good control now, and then twisting, turning is Carnivale. Knocking it backwards, Brissesi. Comes up with the tackle. Oh, lovely sighting little run there, and then finding a good pass on the end of it too. Eventually cleaned up here from Bonnyrigg. Oh, it won't go over the sideline though. Play on for now here for Mortlake. Back to the middle. Now attempting to get it under control here is Burnett. That clearing kick leaving a little bit to be desired, and now more pressure coming through. Carnivale can't quite keep it in the field of play. That one heads over the sideline, and a throw in to come. Murphy with the attempted pass. Doesn't quite link up with her teammates. Throw in here for Bonnyrigg. Brissese receives it off the throw. Good pressure now coming in from Noyes. Another throw in to come here. Once again, this will be taken by Davino. Part of the Marconi Stallions setup. Now driving forward, takes possession here, Davino. Cleared away from Mortlake. Davino everywhere at the moment. She's been taking the goal kick and now is taken on about 4 defenders at once. Eventually picked up here from Mortlake, and now they'll continue to try and clear their lines as we say a very good morning to Mark Hildebrand.
Morning, James, and morning to all our audience who are watching our Sydney Catholic Schools football matches today. If you got a chance to watch the first one, you would have enjoyed a great spectacle.
Of course, finishing in a high drama penalty shootout. All Hallows claiming the victory.
Yeah, the coach of the St Declan's, young Hannah Berg, I know her father very well, taught with him for many years, and she said we've struggled to score goals all tournament from conference level through. So disappointed, but that's football, and congratulations to All Hallows.
Now Bonnyrigg trying to clear their own lines here. Davino takes off, good speed, gets around 2 defenders, make it 3. Couldn't quite beat the 4th though. Clearing kick coming in here from Mortlake. Now looking to find some support on that left-hand side. Good tackle though made here from Bonnyrigg. Eventually cleared away now from So, and So will drive it forward. Here's the first opportunity of the match. They'll shoot from range, not too far away either. It was certainly an opportunity to keep carrying though.
Yeah, she was happy to take the shot from way out where she still had some space, but I'm sure it won't be her first shot her only shot for the game. Elizabeth Noyes plays for Interlions.
Now Davino. Once again, a nice clearing kick. Brought under control here from D'Amico. Now calm on the ball here from Ringrose Pauline. Eventually linking up, but immediately dispossessed as Carnivale takes it off on this left-hand side. Ooh, well kept in play for, I believe to be the slightest little moment there from So, but has indeed gone over the sideline. And once again, Davino, who's taking the goal kicks, the throw-ins, everything. She'll end up between the posts shortly, you'd imagine. Now, good defence once again here. They'll get the throw-in. Good territory here, Bonnyrigg. Oh, in fact, that's gone the way of Mortlake. I thought there might have been a final touch there from Mortlake, but on the call in favour of the more local team. Attempted clearance once again coming in here from Soy. Last touch certainly off Bonnyrigg on that occasion though.
So if you've just joined us, John the Baptist Catholic Primary School Bonnyrigg from Conference 4, which is a very strong football area, and John the Baptist Catholic Primary School Bonnyrigg have been involved in finals before, in both boys and girls, and St Patrick's Catholic Primary School Mortlake from Conference 2. So in the last the boys game, it was Conference 2 versus Conference 3. We've now got Conference 2 versus Conference 4.
So now Yasmin Yates looking for the throw in here. Yates with a long return back into the field. Once more, driving it long, this time off the boot. Davino once again is back there. She's everywhere. Now sending it over the top here, Davino. Looking for Gatt. Gatt does a good job to keep it in the field of play, then knocks it forward. Taken down here. Gatt now on the follow-up. Once more assumes possession. Cleared away there from Yasmin Yates. And then into the back of her own teammate. Now it falls here for Davino. Yates on the follow-up, or Davino strong in the challenge. But ultimately, Mortlake will win out.
Young Yates certainly put some power into those clearing kicks. And last couple of hit opposition players in the back, but she's definitely looking to clear the ball of any danger.
Here she is now looking to clear her lines with the throw. Nice long one as well. Good 15 metres as Davino again gets involved. Now the clearing kick here. Oh, Mortlake, it'll skid off the surface. Here's an opportunity for them now with Noyes, who's driving forward. They've also got support out wide. They'll take possession of it here, St Patrick's. Girls from Mortlake with a good opportunity momentarily. Now cleaned up here from Bonnyrigg. There was no touch, though, from St Pat's. And that will be a throw-in.
It was a nice little cutback by Kira Murphy there, but she wasn't able to get on the end of it. Defence coming across to diffuse any danger.
Now Soy works it forward. And again, driving in on goal. Good clearance, though. That was ball and all from Bracese. But it will go for a corner here. The first one of the match for St Patrick's Catholic Primary School Mortlake. This time Soy's gone right up along the corner post here. Jeez, they're not giving the girls much leeway. There was a fair bit of a gap for the boys. They were allowed to take it in a good 2 metres.
I think you'll find that's just honesty from the girls. They always tend to do things right. She probably could move it in a metre and no one would have said anything. Yeah, it should be a couple of metres in from the corner post, but she was trying to do the right thing.
I think you're very correct there. Boys are always up to mischief at that age. The girls, very much letter of the law.
Yeah, they'll take any advantage, boys, and girls will do it as per program.
Now here comes Davino. Oh, great cutback. Now looking for the cross. Finds it. Nobody there waiting for it, though. And then they'll take an age to clear it. Eventually, Yates puts boot to ball. Now they're onside. That was from inside their own half. Noyes takes it down with a chest. Driving forward. Will get an opportunity. Oh, just cleared away. It was a good recovery from Brissese.
Yeah, fantastic tackle there. Desperation because she was about to have the shot.
That might be a little key for them. There's some Pats. The big boot of Yates. Noyes doing a great job to keep her onside, just inside her own side of the half. And then driving forward with the speed.
But Bonnyrigg definitely need to have someone on the end of those crosses. You can't be crossing it into the perfect area for no one.
Now Soy with a low-driven delivery from the corner. Into the path of Davino, who then comes up with a clearance. Now a chance here for some Pats. Davino trying to squeeze it through a very narrow gap. It'll eventually fall here for Romeo, and Romeo will take off. Soy returning. Once again, Yates with that big boot. Trying to clear it upfield. Soy comes again for it. Davino gets a touch, but over the sideline it goes as the rain picks up here in Rockdale.
Yeah, we haven't had too much rain so far. Let's hope it stays the way it has. I believe the forecast for tomorrow is not looking good.
The entire week, unfortunately, Mark, it's going to be apparently the coldest week of the year.
Yeah, the older I get, the more I feel it too.
Join the club. I'll tell you what, I spent a bit of time in Europe last year, and I'm very much anchoring for that once again, as now they'll take off once more here.
You're looking for a summer sabbatical in Europe next year? That's my plan. A few weeks off and, yeah, nice Greek islands in the summer. Certainly beats a cold Sydney winter.
I think I might have to call some of these for you remotely from the laptop in little beach house in Copacabana.
I think we can organise that.
You just want an invite. So now they come here for Carnevale. Good little turn. However, dispossessed, and they were looking once again here.
Plenty of
More
space
like
here.
To try and find Noise, but back it comes for Carnevale with that space, as you mentioned. Yates clears it away. Nearly fell into the path of a striker there for Bonnyrigg, and now once again Noise can take off. She's got oodles of speed and should be able to keep this in the field of play. Does a good job here, Noise. Tries to deliver it back to the centre, but once again Davino's there. She's got some sort of engine on her. Now a loose first touch will open up an opportunity here for Bonnyrigg. Good strength on the ball as well. Back for Davino once again. I can't believe the miles she's put in the opening 10 minutes here. Brissese now can simply watch this one over the byline, and goal kick to come. So now Chloe Davino. Now to Magic futsal representative, restarting things. Taken down here, though, from Soy. Great control. Now drives forward again here, the defender. Finds some support out wide. Trying to get around Brissese. Brissese does a good job to nullify that potential. Davino following up, trying to make the tackle. And Brissese once again comes up trumps. And, of course, those two know each other's game very well. Both playing for Mountain Magic. Also as part of the Western Sydney Wanderers Academy training, both Brissese and Davino. So throw in to come now for St. Pat's Mortlake. Once again, there is Davino. All the way back here for Yates. Quick delivery in for Noise. Turned away, though. It's good contact in the end from Abuna. Abuna once again on the follow-up, clearing. So too is Yates over the top, once more looking for Noise. Tries to take it down with the right boot. Falls here for Davino, who loves a carry. Once more sends it upfield. Good release now for Romeo. Can she keep it in the field of play? Well covered here from Yates. Very calm in the end. And they'll look to make a substitution here, St. Pat's.
Yeah, she certainly had some touches, Davino, in this game. Very busy player. Again, you can see the contrasting standards of the players. The girls, as you mentioned earlier, Mount Magic being a very successful futsal club. Some of these girls playing futsal in the summer and winter football.
And of course, victorious in the winter competition, the women's open side for Mountain Magic, and the men reaching the final itself. So, another very successful campaign. Mark Cotter, of course, heading things up there, chairman of Mountain Magic. So, shout out to Mark if you're somehow watching. I don't know if you've got any relation to the girls here or simply supporting the likes of Davino or Brusesi.
Yeah, strong futsal club, have been for a number of years.
A little lull in play here as Yates finally steps up onto the mark. About 13 minutes gone. Hasn't really been an opportunity so far for Bonnyrigg. There's one half chance for Noise and St. Pat's Mortlake, and they might get another chance here with a corner called here from the referee.
Yeah, definitely a touch there. It's only a small touch, but enough for the corner. Let's see where she puts the ball this time.
So Soy back onto the mark here.
There you go, referee letting her know she can take it a bit closer, which makes it a bit easier for her.
Might have overheard us before. Now, Soy will have the attempt here from the corner, trying to deliver it right on the money. Not a bad delivery either, but once again, guess who? Davino's there to clean it up. And then on the follow-up as well. Just a tireless worker, Davino. Now Soy with a good touch, back towards Noise. Noise working it forward. Soy takes it down. Finding a pass back to the middle. Good cover defence here, though, from Bonnyrigg. And now cleaned up as well from Buttress. And Buttress finds Romeo, who now puts on the boot. Finds the afterburners. Tries to get around the outside. Still contesting for possession here, Romeo. Davino comes up with an attempted clearance right into the stomach there of the defender for Mortlake. And that was Burnett. Davino still trying to find a passage. Yates now with the clearing kick. And I think that's gone right into the stomach there of Burnett. She's not 100% healthy as a result. She'll head to the sideline. Quick change there, so it might be winded off the back of that work. Soy driving forward. Now there's oodles of space here for St. Pat's Mortlake. In on goal. First touch left plenty to be desired, though, from Murphy. Noise over the top. They just won't be able to keep that in the field of play, but that was a golden opportunity there for Murphy.
Yeah, she tried to put it on the right, but the touch off the left wasn't great, so unfortunately the defence were able to come across. I think that pass earlier was for the young girl who got subbed, and it went to sort of space while she's being subbed.
It was Burnett who was heading to the sideline. Now that one skids off the surface. Carnivale trying to come up with possession, cleared away. Now Soy has a chance to carry here. Room to work with and takes it. Then looking for Noise. That one was clipped off the leg there of Davino, so another long-range corner coming up.
Keeper not really showing any interest to try and stop it. Probably not realising that it had touched her defender's leg. So another opportunity here. Pretty even match so far.
It seems like St. Pat's are starting to get on top here. I thought perhaps Bonnyrigg started the stronger of the two sides. Last 5 minutes has been very good, though, from St. Pat's Mortlake. Soy once again with the delivery. This one a little bit too close to the byline. And will simply be a goal kick here for Davino.
Yeah, she'd like to have that one again and put it in the same place that she did the previous one. But opportunity now for Bonnyrigg to get the ball up the other end of the field.
Davino, nice restart. Once more skidding off. Carnivale looking for it. So too is D'Amico. And now D'Amico battling with two defenders. Eventually cleared away here. Well, the attempted kick upfield was misguided. Eventually falls here for D'Amico once again. Nice rollover on the ball. Then looking to find a pass back to the middle. Carnivale releasing deep. Good recovery though. Now Murphy, that's a better first touch. Opens up some space down the sideline. Another good follow-up. Davino there once again though. Gee, she is everywhere today, Davino. It's a nice little run there from Murphy. Nearly got around the outside of another defender. There's only one more to beat. And now Noise will take the throw in.
She's got a bit of speed, so she can find some space.
Noise Looking back to the middle, but Davino once more as ever. There to defuse the situation and then clears it into enemy territory. Yates will have the throw. Bonnyrick probably the more likely of the two to play it along the deck and work for a little bit more possession so far. Mortlake have had a more direct approach, especially off the clearing kick of Yates.
Yeah, you can see a bit of combination in the Bonnyrick play. They are looking for each other. There's a nice through ball there rather than just kicking it in hope.
Finds Davino. Good first touch from her. Chance to cross it in now. Oh, well taken in the end.
Great cross, though, right on the byline.
Well cleaned up. That was a tough one to deal with. For the St. Pat's keeper with a bit of pressure coming through from the strikers as well. Yates now clearing. Upfield it goes. Chance down the sideline, but well cleaned up here. With just over 2 minutes remaining, Noise through the middle. First time release was a smart one. Brasese takes them on. And then hip straight into the defender there, who hit the deck.
And we're still waiting for the first goal of the day, James. When's it going to
come? Are. Now Noise on the charge. I think she thought she was offside, but the flag stayed down. She just delayed that run a little bit. Now a quick release from Hanako back to Brasese and nearly offered Noise an opportunity. Now Davino sends it deep. They'll miss the first attempt. Now D'Amico coming out toward it. So too was the keeper. And then eventually Yates will beat all three of them. Keeps it in the field of play. Now continues to carry here Yates. He's had a massive first half. Sends it back towards Noise. This one has good weight about it. Noise keeps it in the field of play. Oh. Back to the middle again. Davino blocks it.
Yeah, better option there would have been to give the ball to Murphy for a shot, but she took her chance.
So just over a minute remaining here at Rockdale. Mecca waiting for her chance to get involved as well. The number 9 here for Bonnyrick.
If you just joined us, All Hallows won a penalty shootout in the boys, and we're in the girls' first half, 0-0, to see who will be the 2025 winners of the girls' primary school championship.
Oh, he's getting a little touch there and then managing to keep it in the field of play. Looks for a pass down low, can't quite link up now. Davino beats 1, 2, 3 defenders. Eventually cleaned up here from Soy, who tries to find Burnett, who's back out there now. Soy now putting on the speed as well. Good tackle, though, from Brasese. Gets on the inside of another defender and now comes away with it. Beats Soy. Excellent work from Brasese. Now threads the needle. Beautiful ball here for Romeo. Yates, though, classy as ever, will clean it up and does even better than that. Will simply shepherd it over the byline. Goal kick to come with about 10 seconds remaining here in the first half.
She's been strong at the back.
Once again, we'll look to apply that big boot of hers. Clearing up over halfway. There is the halftime whistle, and once again, we are locked up at 0-0. It's been chances for both teams, but they just can't find a finish as of yet.
No real strong shots on goal, but certainly chances, and probably just a little bit of anticipation to run onto some of those balls that are skidding in the wet. Might see a change of fortune in the second half. So, once again, entertaining half, but no goals here at Rockdale Inland Centre.
We'll take a very short break here for the Sydney Championships Day of Football. It is 0-0 between St. Pat's and St. John the Baptist, Bonnyrick. Welcome back here to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Complex as the rain tumbles down here in Sydney South. And at the break between St Pat's Catholic Primary School, Mortlake, and John the Baptist Catholic Primary School, Bonnyrigg, we're still locked up at 0-0, still waiting for our first regular goal of the day. Of course, it went to a penalty shootout in our primary school boys. Both teams have had their chances in this one, and Davino has certainly been central to play here for Bonnyrigg, and she starts things here in the second half. Mark Hildebrand.
Not a bad idea from the kickoff. A shot from halfway to start the second half.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Yates, for example, who takes that goal kick now, having a long-range effort if she gets the chance in enemy territory. They really haven't tested Hanako so far. So it's more Davino. Knocks it deep. Eventually taken down here by Isaacson.
And I could be wrong, but I don't think either goalkeeper are SAP goalkeepers or girls' development goalkeepers, because they just don't seem to have that confidence to come out to the ball or to stop the ball from going out. So they probably just put their hand up. Could be netballers or basketballers or local park goalkeepers. But where we saw the young man from All Hallows full of confidence, and I did hear that he got one of the players of the match medals.
It was very, very cool, Svelina. Also took the first penalty for All Hallows and really set the tone for them. Now Davino, great first touch, and then takes off the left boot. There's some classy skills. Oh, and then Davino at the top of Isaacson. Incidental contact. So throw in to come.
She's continued where she left off the first half, and she'll certainly sleep well tonight. She's already travelled a few kilometres across this pitch.
You'd love to have the old heat track map popping up for Davino. Now pressure coming through. There was a raised foot there from Romeo. And there was no love lost there from Romeo. So making contact there with Yasmin Yates. They can ill afford to lose her as well. Mortlake, she's been one of their best. Sawyer's been very good as well. Yates will now take this. So still a very deep back line here, though, for Mortlake.
Yeah, 4 across the back. Very defensive.
Davino getting the last touch, so throw in to come here, and Yates will take that. Very gloomy conditions here in Rockdale. It's cold, it is wet as well. Yates has the throw for St Pat's. Davino once more takes it down. This time simply knocks it forward. Not with the typical flair of her work in that first half. A little bit haphazard in the end.
Just needs one of them to show a bit of confidence, take it closer to the goals and have that shot.
At the moment, this one really does have penalty shootout written all over it. That one is just kept in the field of play. No, the flag is up, so that was a close run thing. Throw now to be taken from Talia Borg. In fact, she'll leave it here for Soy. So Soy all the way back here for Isaacson. Can't quite clear it. Now Davino comes away with it. She'll try and take them on with her speed. Yates once again clearing nicely.
It's definitely Davino up against Yates at the moment. Davino coming down the sideline and Yates coming across in defence.
It's a nice little running battle between the two of them.
Definitely.
Yates once again clearing her lines, and guess who it falls for? Davino, who will take the throw in. Now a nice clearing kick over out towards that right-hand side. It nearly fell there for Carnivale. In the end, it was cleaned up there by, that might be Lucy Chan between the sticks. Eventually works it away here for Isaacson under all sorts of pressure, and will simply clear it over the sideline.
Yeah, she took the safe option, and with 2 players coming down on you, not a bad choice.
Davino noticing the camera there. Nice little quick wave to mum and dad at home. Now Davino, chance to whip this one in. Lovely delivery. Finding Carnivale, just didn't quite sit up. Skidded off the surface. Now a good little clean up here as well from Ringrose Pauline. Under pressure. One of the younger players in this side. Just one of 4 Year 5 players for Mortlake.
I'd like to see if they're on this side of the field for Davino not to take the throw and have someone throw it to her, because she's really wasted taking the throw.
For a moment there, I thought Buttress had forgotten what sport it was. She actually played at the ball there with her hand after kicking it up in the air. Turned into volleyball. Fortunately, didn't make a touch with it, but I even saw the referee have a little second glance at that. It's now Carnivale. Tries to take possession. Davino now driven forward here for D'Amico. Soy with a good clearing kick, though.
I had that situation on the other day refereeing a young 13 women's game, and the girl come off her foot and she caught it in the box. I had to obviously gave a penalty. She knew straight away she'd made a mistake.
A lot of these young athletes are, of course, multi-sport, so sometimes they'll forget what field they're on, I suppose. So that one is now cleared away.
Just an obvious reaction sometimes, too, to the ball being near their face and their hand goes up. Sub being made here.
Burnett to the sideline. Now, Noyes once again. Nice turn for Noyes, trying to squeeze through. Been impressive up front so far, Noyes. Now cleared forward. Carnivale comes up with possession. Soy, though, takes control. Oh, and then Soy. Great effort there. Body on the line. Now Noyes. Oh, lovely touch. In on goal. Here she goes. Noyes with the first real opportunity.
Oh,
gets the shot, but it's saved. An excellent save there from Hanako, who made herself large and in charge in the middle of the post.
Great save, and first real definite opportunity, one-on-one with the keeper.
Yates will head all the way back here to the box to take this restart. That's the class of Noyes. She does have a good touch on her, as does Davino, taking it down now, in on goal. Getting around the outside of Yates. Oh, Davino wasn't too far away.
The game opening up a little bit, and some of our players having the opportunity to find that first elusive goal for the day.
Davino again taking it down. She's just perfectly positioned for every situation. Now, lovely release here from Soy. Back to Noyes. Oh, just couldn't quite find that last pass. Looking to link up once again with Soy. Taken down here from Carnivale. It really has opened up. Lovely 1-2. Now Carnivale from range. But again, though, much like Noyes in the first half, had the opportunity to take the metres on offer.
Yeah, an off-target with her shot, unfortunately. So, once again, we see the ball go back up the other end of the field.
Rain a little heavier now, too. Noyes once more applying the pressure here for Brasesi. Finds a good pass, though. Linking up there with Buttress, and then Soy will knock it forward again. Brasesi eventually cleaning it up, and you're right, neither keeper wants a bar of this ball in open play. Brasesi.
Fantastic save by the young girl, despite the fact that she's not coming out to meet the ball at any time. She certainly held her ground, and probably helped by the fact the ball was kicked at her.
Now, Isaacson somehow besting three potential Bonnyrigg defenders there, and now Davino nearly threaded the needle beautifully. Just couldn't quite find Romeo, who was looking for it. That'll be SD Raiders. I believe they're now playing in NPL 1 in the men's. Not sure where they're at in the women's division, but they have been a strong team in the women's open age for many years now.
Yep, definitely. Did quite well in the Australia Cup too, through to the last 32, I think.
Now Yates with the long throw. Davino takes it down, and then Soy in a contest with her. Davino now using the thigh, controlling it.
Another chance.
Menino is out there now. Finds a little pass here for Noyes, who once more is in on goal. This time Noyes does find a finish. Hanako trying to pick it. It clipped off the back of her heel, and then Noyes finds the back of the net.
I actually thought her touch was too far, but once again the keeper stayed on her line, and which gave Noyes the opportunity to finish. So we finally get our first goal after 40, 50, nearly 60 minutes of play.
Oh, and then Davino! Oh, from halfway! What a strike from Chloe Davino. Blink and you'll miss it. They had the lead for barely 10 seconds.
Can you believe it? That is a coach killer when you've got that elusive goal, and within 10, as you say, 10 seconds, they've found the equaliser.
Well, that's incredible. That was that fast. We didn't even have the St. Pat's goal added to the board here before St. John the Baptist replied. Where has this come from? We've had no goals for the best part of an hour and now 2 in the space of 20 seconds.
Well, she kicked off the second half the same way, and I said it was a good ploy, and it really skidded off the field there and just bounced past the keeper. The keeper sort of didn't know what to do.
Oh, great action here. Hope you're enjoying it from home. And certainly not braving the elements like myself and Mark are, but we don't mind it when we're seeing stuff like that. Now again, pressure coming in here on Brissesi. Ball comes free as Barnett marches forward, gets on the inside once again. Now Noyes has a chance, opens up the play a touch more. Davino has dropped deeper still, just trying to nullify the impacts of Noyes, who's really starting to make a fist of things. They'll work it forward. Here for Burnett. Shuffling it back to the middle. Noyes wider still for Soy. Oh, it just had a little bit too much on it.
Yeah. A light of touch, and she was a great opportunity there. So hasn't the game opened up this final quarter of the match? 9.5 minutes to go.
Both keepers a little bit shell-shocked from what's just transpired as well. Davino on target from quite literally halfway. Now Yates will march forward. Almost seems like a direct response to the involvement of Davino here. Those two have been battling the entire game, despite the fact they're both playing in that central defensive midfield position.
Just been given an update on the primary girls netball too, and Malabar from Conference 1, 13 defeated Caringbah 8 in the primary school netball. So we've got netball happening today as well as football, and tomorrow football and rugby league across Sydney.
Now Yates, a scything run here. Davino there to meet her. Jeez, that's been a great battle between the pair of them. So 11.5 gone in this second half. We've got a couple of goals on the board now. Davino with a whirly from halfway, and Noyes with a nice striker's finish just before that. Davino flicking it on. Falls here now. Good little run for Murphy, who's back out there. Soy with open space. 3 defenders converge upon her, though. Soy will chip it back towards the middle. And then cleared away there from Brissesi. Corner coming up, though, and Soy has delivered a few nice ones into the box so far.
Yeah, she did well then. She didn't have a lot of support there to give to, so she went the direct line and won a corner.
Rain intensifying once again here at Rockdale. Soy looking to put this one right on the spot. Not a great delivery. Davino once more takes control, then sends it upfield. Isaacson under pressure. Good charge coming through. Romeo couldn't quite take possession though, and then somehow Davino comes from all the way over her own box and then closes down the space again. I've never seen such an engine.
And directing her players to make sure they're in right position as well. So a real leader of this team.
Another long throw coming in. And there's a little push in the back, but also a hand to the ball. They'll opt for the hand being the issue here from Yusuf. So free kick in good field position once more. Yates.
I imagine Yates is going to take this.
Could be Soy though. Soy's taken the bulk of the static plays, but from range, imagine they might even go for the touch shot here potentially for Yates. I dare say if Davino was in a similar spot, she would. Yates will guide that through on goal and then just played it there in the end from Hanako, tipped around the post. There's always a question as to whether it is a direct free kick or indirect. So once more, Soy has the corner with time ticking away here. Just over 6 minutes remaining. Soy delivering once again. Davino there to block it. And we'll send it forward. Lovely release, and now there's options there, and they'll find it as well, just a little bit too much on it. And then right on the edge of the box, she had to have a little look there at the cones as she was diving. Good take in the end.
It was a great ball across, but the keeper did really well to anticipate and come out off the line, which we haven't seen during the game. So she made the right choice there because it would have been dangerous.
It's a good read there at the back from, I think it is Lucy Chan in between the sticks. Now Carnivale floating a pass across. Buttress all the way back. Or Noise coming through. That could have been a problem. It'll be a problem in a different way. The two boots collide, and
it was
accidental. A little bit worse for wear off the back of it.
Accidental, but certainly took the player out, and rightfully a free kick. And I'm sure we know what she's going to do here.
You'd have to, wouldn't you? Based on the previous attempt from halfway. Well, they'd be well advised here, Bonnie Reid, just to throw everybody in at the keeper there.
Yeah.
Crowd chant.
Yep.
Davino have a shot on target and see if it falls. Here is Davino now. Doesn't quite have the distance on it. Falls here for Murphy, who's got space out wide. Oh, the quick release was the option. She took them on herself, though. Now Carnivale takes them on. Dispossessed. Cleaned up here now from Gatt.
So as a result of that little collision, Noise has gone off, which is takes the sting out of the attack for Mortlake. Because she really has been their number one attacker.
They've put Pozzolongo out there now in jersey 32. Long throw coming here from Davino. Carnivale, oh, that was the last touch there of St. Pat's Mortlake. So corner coming up for them. They haven't had too many in this match, Bonnie Rig.
And they'd be hoping Noise is okay to come back on, because if it goes to penalty shootout, I'm sure they'd love her boot on the end of it, one of those shots. I'm sure the medic's checking her out to see how bad the foot is.
Davino whipping it in, curling around. Cleaned up here from Murphy. Now Davino chips it once more, looking for Carnivale, who attempted the bicycle kick. Now Soy has a chance to work it forward. Well cut off, though, there from Brasesi. Soy comes again, though. Good battle between the two. Brasesi using the shoulder. Soy sticking firm, though. Makes the tackle and throw in to come.
Yeah, well done by So. Brasesi was using her body quite well. Much taller girl, but she wouldn't give an inch, the little one.
Now Davino with the throw-in. Cleared away. Davino, once again, not too far away.
A bad shot off the left there. So 3 minutes. Will we see the deadlock broken, or will we be seeing another penalty shootout?
Yates knocking it forward. Good clearance as well. Sese there to clean it up. Oh, and then playing off the deck smartly. Otherwise, there could have been a real opportunity there for Mortlake.
Wonder if the coach of Mortlake knows the rules too, that if you're off the field at the end of full time, you can't come on for the penalty shootout. So they'd be checking her out, see if hopefully she's okay.
Well, of course, we saw a change in the goals there for St. Declan's at the final minute. Well, that can't happen. You can't throw it to yourself, unfortunately. And referee right onto it. But, yeah, you're right. Of course, we saw that change with about 20 seconds to go to ensure that Cow could get into the action. And here is Noise now rejoining things. So quick check and she's good to continue. Versace off the field. Only a little cameo for her. Once again, Yates here. Air swing. And now Noise has a bit of room to move here. Can take it down. Ooh. Good tackle, though. And work it back through the middle. They're going to try and find Noise here, you'd imagine.
That was good defence because she was loading up for a shot then.
Carnivale. Good contest. Wins out. Now carries up over halfway. Played out there from St. Pat's Mortlake. Out for a throw and it goes. Just 90 seconds remaining. Otherwise, the penalty shootout. It looms large.
She's been strong on the right, Carnivale.
We'll now look for Davino. Oh, doesn't get her best touch of the match there. And that was probably the most crucial timing as well.
I'd quite imagine she's a little bit tired too. She's done a fair bit of running.
Based on the amount of running she's done, I would be sleeping for a week after this one. So another throw-in to come here from St. Pat's Mortlake. Davino once again blocks it off and then kicking long. Almost as if she's ready for that penalty shootout. 40 seconds on the clock. And some quick changes here too. So Both teams making some tactical adjustments. And they will, in fact, swap here in goals.
They are swapping goalkeepers.
So Hanako has to get off the field very quickly as a result. I don't think they have to worry too much about getting the gloves on at this point in time. Just have to make the switch. Davino back towards the middle now. They'll have a long-range shot. Oh, it's deflected. Corner coming up.
If they hurry, they might get the corner in.
They're going to have to go very quickly here. Davino racing toward it. A little bit of gamesmanship here from St. Pat's Mortlake. They're pretending to take the restart. Referee will have a quick little look of the watch. He's going to allow this corner to happen, though. Last chance
Someone
here
needs to run in for a quick
Bonnyrigg.
corner.
Davino. Decent delivery. Falls there deep for them all. They just couldn't quite get a decent strike on it.
Elena Urbana had a chance there to win the match at the end there, but ball sort of deviated just as it came to her. So another penalty shootout.
Yeah, 2 from 2 to start the day. First one, of course, ended 0-0. This one at 1 goal apiece. Those 2 goals, I think that might be the quickest I've ever seen. 20 seconds between 2 goals being scored for opposition sides. Off to the penalty shootout we go, Mark.
Yeah, we've had 79 minutes of no goals and 1 minute, 2 goals scored within, as you said, 10, 20 seconds at the most. Just noticed the Mortlake keeper has also swapped. And number 5.
It's Yasmin Yates. Well, she's been in just about everything. I'm surprised it's not Davino v. Yates in between goals.
Yes. Quite often in this situation, if you've got a netballer, they've got good hands and someone who's prepared to dive. Because the advantage is always with the person taking the shot. Keepers, they've got nothing to lose. They dive the right way, they might make the save. Rain really coming down hard now.
You can probably even hear it through the effects microphone here.
If you've just joined us at 11:30, we've got the junior boys at Marist Catholic College Penshurst versus Rosebank College 5 Dock in the secondary boys junior final, followed by the same 2 teams in the junior girls. And that's I don't think that's happened before in our 4-year history. Marist Penshurst again up against Rosebank. So Conference 3 Penshurst and Conference 2 Rosebank College 5 Dock.
So both teams changing keepers. Hanako out, D'Amico now between the posts here for Bonnyrigg. On the other side of the field, it's Chan who's switched out, and now Yasmin Yates puts on the gloves and she'll head between the sticks. And imagine Davino will be the first woman to step up here on the spot and take it, and yes, she is. Here she comes now. So we do get that battle. Yates v. Davino. It's been happening for 40 minutes. It continues into penalties. Geez, what a first little slip of the gloves here for Yates. It'll be a penalty she has to try and stop. Davino lines it up and takes it beautifully. You can see the spray off the back of the net. She drilled that one.
I think Yates was still waiting for the shot. That was a great shot.
And now, of course, Noyes, the goal scorer. So the 2 goal scorers, for that matter, in regulation time, stepping up here for their respective sides. D'Amico has the attempted block. Can Libby Noyes find the back of the net once again? Yes, she can. That was expertly taken. In step, nice and low. So now Brissesi lining this one up. Second attempt. Neither side in goals has got a touch on it as of yet. Oh, Yates wasn't too far away, though, but well delivered once again here from Brissesi. It's 2-1. And Soy will now step up here. She's been very good for them as well.
Yeah, I was very impressed with her tenacity out in the field. She was busy, looking to get balls across for her players.
Soy with the strike. Oh, fingertips to it from D'Amico, but just couldn't steer it away. Locked up now in the penalty shootout, 2 apiece.
Well, she drilled it hard enough. Even though it was quite straight, it was drilled hard enough for the keeper to unable to stop it. As you said, it hit the fingertips but went straight through.
Now Romeo up against Yates. Strike there from Romeo. Misses the mark. Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Yeah, unfortunate for the young girl that she's hit it to the side of the post, and one of those things, though, in a penalty shootout, relies on a mistake from someone, which is unfortunate. but some great shots taken previously.
So now Menino up onto the mark here for St. Pat's Mortlake. D'Amico trying to deny her. Oh, and does so. It was straight down the middle. D'Amico got the knees to it, cleared away, and we still can't split them. 2 from 3 for both teams.
Had a penalty shootout in the conference, secondary conference. They got to a stage where 2 girls, I think it was 8-7 or something at the time, and neither of them wanted to take it. And they said, can't they take another one? I said, no, the rules mean everyone's got to have a shot.
Now the strike coming up. Oh, easily dealt with there from Yates. There wasn't a great deal of confidence in that strike there from Carnivale.
There's a lot of nerves in these last 3 penalty shots, which is very contrasting to the first 3 that really drilled the ball. And really, if you hit it, just hit it hard.
So now this could be the winner here from Pozzolongo. Stepping up, D'Amico must make the save. Pozzolongo has the strike. It's there. That's it for St. Pat's Mortlake. They didn't realise it, but now they do.
As I said, hit it hard, and she did into the top corner of the net. Great finish under pressure.
That's the most muted celebration I've ever seen for a penalty shootout. Nobody quite knew except for the referee and us here, Mark.
So great win by Mortlake. And just looking at the history of the primary school competition, we don't have any school that's actually won twice. So we started the competition back in 2023 with St. Joseph's Moorebank winning the boys. And then last year, John the Baptist Bonnyrigg, who were in the girls this year. And then St. Columba's Leichhardt North winning the girls in 23. Villa Maria Hunter Hills in 24. And now Mortlake, St. Patrick's Catholic Primary School, Mortlake winning the... oh no, we've still got... so it was 3-2,
Yeah. Sorry, we have gone off a little early here. We're excited. Now D'Amico has a chance to save it then, and she will do that. Well, Yates is suggesting that one came off the mark potentially, but referee's having none of it. I must say, I thought that was it.
No,
I'm a little confused. Maybe I have gone off too early. Yeah, so that's now 3 of 5. So this is
to win.
3 of 4. Yates, you'd back her in here. Well and truly. Yates has the strike. Oh, D'Amico! Well, Yates has been brilliant the entire game and then comes up with one right down the middle. So it continues here. Both teams are now 3 out of 5, so we keep moving forward.
I think everyone was confused at that stage. The referee had sort of said it was over. And
then well taken in the end. That was from Buttress, who got around Yates, and so it starts anew here. So that is now 1 on the board here. So Bonnyrigg actually have the advantage now.
Trying to work out who's going to take it. There's not a lot of confidence from any of these girls standing there.
Murphy's been pushed forward and the head went straight back. She doesn't want a bar of it here, Murphy.
I've got faith in her. Hit this hard.
It's been the order of the day, as long as it's slightly off-centre with a bit of speed. D'Amico steps up. Murphy now. Oh, Murphy in the end. It's beautifully slotted into the corner.
Did so. Had faith in her.
So Yates once again. Geez, this is a long penalty shootout. This is now the 7th attempt for Bonnyrigg. Quick check of the watch here from Mark Hildebrand. He's concerned about the next game. Here they go. Oh, that one just little chip up into the corner in the end. It was taken by a booner.
Toe poke chip.
I haven't seen many of those.
As long as they hit the back of the net, it doesn't matter.
That's right. They all count for the same. So D'Amico, once again here.
She's been a little hero, hasn't she? She's come out, replaced the keeper, and she's made 2 saves.
So it's Victoria Isaacson trying to find the back of the net here. Isaacson, D'Amico got fingertips to it, then in off the bar. It doesn't get much closer than that.
I thought she had that. She'd gone the right way. She got her arms up. Very unlucky not to save that one because she did everything right.
Yates there looking very stressed about the situation. I don't blame her.
It's a horrible walk up when you're taking the 8th or 9th kick.
And now this is Mecca. Mecca, not a great kick there. Taken from Yates, and now it is done. This time it's officially called. Yates the hero in the end through the middle, but I don't think it is meant to be yet. He's called it once more, but there's still many opportunities here. So
Referee's having a...
Yeah, he's confusing all of us here because it's midway through the count here. It can't be done yet. That's what they're all checking. I think D'Amico has a right of reply. So that puts some Pats in the advantage, but there should still be 2 more to come. Yates went off quickly. Maybe that confused the referee. I'm not sure, but there's been a few things I'm questioning here, Mark.
Well, all 3 referees should be keeping the tally, so they should know.
We know this one has to go in, though, it looks like, and yes, it will. So it stays alive here. So for mine, I've got it at 2 apiece in this second round here. Well, Yates can't be celebrating because...
That should be it.
That should be it. That should be it, because there was already...
That's it.
Mortlake went second, so that should be it now.
Yeah, that's it.
They're doing another count back here. We've even got people in the crowd now suggesting it's done. Yates thinks it's done. Well, there's so much confusion now that it's hard to keep a track of what's going on here.
They're saying that so the scores.
So I've got it as 1 miss from each here, potentially. So in theory, if Yates saves this, then that should be it. Oh, and Yates doesn't manage to come up with it, so it continues there.
But
I'm confused
totally
now
confused
as well.
Because Bonnerig took the first one. So we must have Bonnerig up by 1 each time that St. Pat's scored theirs. Yeah.
Nonetheless, we'll stick with the action here. So the situation now is pretty simple. D'Amico has to save. And it's Chan who started the game in goals. Now with a massive run up here, looking to put the boot through it. Right down the middle, D'Amico does make the save. And now he's called that. I don't think that's the score either, though. They're not celebrating. That should now be even. That should be even now.
I don't know what to say because I've lost count here. The linesmen are supposed to write everything down.
Because Bonnie Rigg went first.
Yeah.
Well, there's confusion from every single player on both teams. The referees are still having a conference here. The spectators are confused. Our camera operator is also asking questions. No one's got the answer here. It now looks like they're going to award it to Bonnie Rigg, though. I'm still not convinced, though, Mark.
No.
Congratulations to our 2025 primary girls.
Well, they've called it here for Bonnie Rigg. You might have a better look at home. You might be able to go back and read the tape. We're certainly confused here. I think at some point something has been miscounted.
Yeah,
I feel that Mortlake had a right of reply, but we're going with the call on field here. Bonnie Rigg is celebrating. They've gone up in arms. And in theory, they've claimed it in penalties here.
Looks like it. And, you know, you've got 3 refs out there that would have written a goal or miss. He's looking at his card now to confirm that's the case. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's now awarded, so it has to be now for Bonnie Rigg. You can't deny it twice. All right, we'll wrap that up there. There's a little bit of confusion. There's a bit of controversy. Hopefully, both teams are satisfied with the result.
That probably was when we thought Mortlake had scored. That's when the confusion started. When we thought Mortlake had won it, and at that stage, that must have been to save Bonnie Rigg from winning, and then Bonnie Rigg have won as a result of the last 3 or 4 kicks. But yeah, no, totally confused.
We'll call it there, but shortly we'll have the junior boys. The kickoff is set to commence at 11:30. That'll be a little bit delayed based on the length of this penalty shootout, though. So within the next roughly 10 minutes, we would imagine, we'll see the junior boys get underway. Thanks for joining us here for the Sydney Catholic Schools Football Championships. Pontyrig went first, I believe. So yeah, because Yates was in the posts. Right. So I don't know, but yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Tan Fan here, just joining James Preston in the
Sorry
commentary
for
box.
the delay, everyone, but our next game is about to begin. We have Junior Boys, the Sydney Winter Championships. We have Marist Catholic versus Rosebank. For Marist, we have Mitchell, Cooper, Ethan, Brandon, Lucas, Zach, Harry, Orlando, Nick, Felix, Alex, Marco, Kobe, Xavier, Matthew, and Leo. For Rosebank, Mateo, Isaac, Max, Jacob, Marcus, Alfie, Julian, Riley, Remy, Archie, Lucas, Enrico, Josh, Oliver, and Dexter. Best of luck to both teams.
Welcome back here to Rockdale Illington Sports Centre. The rain continuing to tumble down. We've had two previous matches. Both have ended in penalty shootouts thus far. In the primary division, we now step up to the junior boys as Marist College Penshurst take on Rosebank College out of 5 Dock. James Preston and Tan to bring you all the action. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, James. Good to be here. And a bit wet. Perfect weather for football, I would say. Now, Rosebank versus Penshurst should be a great game. Rosebank is in navy and white, and Penshurst in red. We're just about to get going here.
And of course, for this one, Marist Catholic College Penshurst out of Conference 2. Finishing in second overall, playing 5, winning 4, drawing the 1. And they certainly can find the back of the net. 19 goals for, just 1 conceded. But when we then take a look at 5 Dock, Rosebank College, 38 goals scored in 5 matches. It's an incredible tally. For those playing along at home, that's more than 7 goals a game. So they can definitely find the back of the net here, and they will get us underway to start with here. 5 Dock sending it early upfield, and now cleaned up here momentarily from Chatter. Chatter dispossessed though. Comes back here to Chatter. Now they'll work it out on this right-hand flank. Quick release, and now a nice turn. In on goal they go. Early pressure, and they'll try and put the foot down. Just can't keep it inside the byline though.
It's going to be a real contest, this, James. Now, both defences are mean, only conceding 1 goal each in 5 games played. So it's all down to the strikers today to try and get through these tough defences. But 5 Dock definitely started off on the front foot here, putting pressure on. There's a throw in here in the final third. There we go, good first touch there.
Quick release, and now we'll look to drive forward here with Alfie Brown. Brown will knock it back towards his own end, and now cleaned up here from Garcia Panetta. Sends it out to that right-hand side. Heathcote. Linking up wide to still. Chatter came for a little option once again, but they went for the direct route. And in the end, it's an easy clean-up at the back.
Big kick out from the keeper here. Good first touch. Some great football being played here. Possession football. 5 Dock have won it back. Out to the wing here, working it down this left-hand side. And they're on the offensive again. A threatening goal here. Great first turn. Oh! Now there was a shout for a penalty there. Left winger went to cross it in, hit the defender's hand, but the referee said it was accidental. Throw to 5 Dock. But definitely the first few minutes, 5 Dock is on the front foot here, and Penshurst need to try and get hold of this ball to steady the ship.
She's had some question marks over that one. I know the hands weren't up above the waist, but that was direct contact, and perhaps lucky to get away with that one there.
No VAR today, James?
No VAR. Probably could have used it in that last match, actually. Now they drive forward first time into enemy territory, but what about the contact there from Garcia Panetta, the Year 8 student, putting everything on the line. Now looking to chip through here for Chatter. Great first touch. Turns back into open space. A little bit Lionel Messi about him. Diminutive stature, but great touch on the ball. Now a good tackle coming up here. So they keep marching forward here, Penshurst. Dispossessed again, so this entire opening 2.5 minutes being played in the opposite end. As once more it falls here for Chatter. Looks to get that quick turn as the rain intensifies once again. And on this right-hand side, lovely one-time passing. Now they'll work
drive
it
into the box.
Towards the box. Oh, great skill as well. Just beat the first man, but couldn't beat the byline.
They're not only are they very skillful on the ball, 5 Dock, but when they lose the ball, they press pretty quickly and win it back straight away. So Penshurst is having a hard time just trying to string a few passes together. Let's see how they go now. So they've got the ball. There you go. They've got 3 guys on him straight away, and he's won it back. So they're playing the high press and lots of energy. He's driving into the box. Great first-time ball. Just a bit too much on it.
Just tagged there as well. The keeper, as he was trying to clean things up at the back. It's Leo Leboja. Over the clearing kick into enemy territory. Nice little pass here for Mediati. Then trying to flick it on himself. Looking for Alfie Brown. Chatter. Applying a bit of pressure. Now a chance to take the meters here from Toulis. Toulis then sends it out wide. Now back towards the middle they come once again. And that pass is rather misguided. But free kick to come.
This is better from Penshurst there. They had managed to put a few passes together there just to keep possession and take off the pressure. They've got a free kick out of it. And here they go again. They need to keep hold of this ball because 5 Dock are dangerous on the break. Once they get the ball, the movement's off the ball. It really threatens. Here we go, Penshurst down their left.
Cutting the space nicely there was Lagman. Turned away and now threads the needle down the sideline. Will stay in the field of play for now. They'll look to go all the way back here to Leboja. Leboja calmly distributes back towards the middle. Opening up the play a touch more now, Penshurst. Finding Verkic. Verkic forced backwards to Leboja.
They don't get much time on the ball, do they, James? Penshurst, 5 Dock are pressing straight away. So this is where the little the first time touches are so important, just to make a good touch and get rid of the ball. There's a foul there, pushing it back. Penshurst ball.
There's Chatter, who was a bit overzealous in that one. You're right, though. It's a very up-tempo, aggressive defensive approach here from 5 Dock. Really smothering Rosebank so far. Nice clearing kick. Nearly found a way through. Now slowed down a touch as they head out to this left-hand side. Quick release back towards the middle. Oh, and then beating a couple of defenders here. And that's someone we'll have to chase up. We actually don't have the 13 listed for Penshurst, so we'll try and get that information to you as soon as possible. Oh, and then a very strong challenge using the arms there on Toulis, who's then thrown to ground. For mine, that should have been a free kick. Play on is the call, though, and there was a bit of a groan from the crowd, too.
I think you're right, James. I think that was a little late there, but very, very aggressive off the ball, 5 Dock.
Now cleaned up here from Bobevsky. Finding a pass upfield, and now a bit of room to work with here for Penshurst. Valevsky takes them on. works it to within the box, and then the nice little cutback. Nobody on the end of it. Brewster, as a result, cleans up and now sends it upfield.
Here's a break, 3-on-2 here.
On the quick 1-2 release. It's
go.
a pretty good one as well. They'll keep driving forward. Now the speed comes on as well. Well cleaned up, though, from Penshurst.
Penshurst are slowly getting into this game. They've had a few opportunities themselves over the last few minutes. Five Dock a tough off and on the ball. Tough tackling. Very quick to close down. But Penshurst for sure are coming back into this game. There's a corner to Five Dock. Again, they've only conceded 1 goal each one of these teams in 5 games played in the conference. So mean defences.
So Riley Chan with the corner now, looking to swing it in. Good delivery.
Good corner.
Chance here for them, all up above they go. When they come down, Lagman got to head to it into the back of the net. And they'll beat Leo Leboja, who went up for it but couldn't get fingertips to it. So tilted in with the head from Lagman. Nice and tall, composed, and the Year 8 student puts Five Dock in front. Their 39th goal now in 6 matches.
What a great delivery, eh, James? And towering header from the forward there. Five Dock, first blood, 1-0 up. Oh, Penshurst through here. Well shielded out.
Goal for Rosebank, scored by number 11, Marcus Bivanio.
I thought it was Lagman that got the touch there. We've got the ground announcer suggesting it was Bavagno. They were both competing for it. From my vantage point, it did look like Lagman. Nonetheless, after 7.5 minutes of play, Rosebank striking first. Now, about a minute later, and Marist College Penshurst desperate to get something on the board. They know it's going to be hard to come by. Just the 1 goal conceded up until this point in time. Now quickly they go. This time scooped up by Mitchell Graham.
Five Dock likes to play out from the back, whereas when the Penshurst keeper has the ball, he normally kicks it long. So very interesting, different styles here. And again, Five Dock are on the offensive.
Well, cleaned up on this occasion, and now Penshurst try and work it away from their own end here.
They just do not get any time, do they?
Well, that one popped up. It looked like it touched the hands there of Toulis, and the referee was onto the spot for that one. Toulis is asking the question, but there's always only going to be one answer for that.
The question is, can Five Dock keep up this frenetic pace?
I dare say, based on the amount of times they found the back of the net in the conference stages, they certainly can.
Through.
That one's chipped through, and then another bit of pressure coming in on Penshurst there. Eventually cleaned up, and they'll knock it forward. They've just got all the time, all the space at the moment here, Five Dock. And that one's in the back as well. This time it was Dabba who was pinged for it.
Penshurst players are trying to get closer to Five Dock players, to not give them any time, but it's causing a few fouls here. A bit too physical. Has gone for goal here.
That one well and truly wide of the target in the end, though. It was Riley Chan who had the attempt from probably a good 30 metres away.
He wasn't far off, James. A dead ball specialist. All right, Penshurst ball. See, this is the different styles here. Penshurst normally play it long from the keeper. Oh, play it short this time. It's being closed down. The ref played on.
cleared away there from Penshurst, and Rosebank still applying the pressure. Good little bit of skill there, though. Cutting back on the inside was Toulis. Now dispossessed. Chatter, quick release. Always a touch of class about his work. Now they drive out here for Mediati. Oh, Mediati, good skill. Beat the initial attempt. Good recovery, though, as well, though, from Orlando Prato. Throw-in to come. In good territory now. Now start to throw a few extra numbers forward here, Rosebank College.
I think the ref's given a corner, James. No, they got their
they
goal from a corner last time, so
it'll be Viviano to deliver this one in.
Good cross
last
again.
One produced a result. Once more issues here for the keeper, and they'll look to swing it in once again. This time it's getting a little bit close to the crossbar, but it'll just go over the top of the netting.
Goal kick, Penshurst. Be interested to see if they play it short again or they go long this time. They're going long, and that's because of the high press. There's a foul throw there. Justine, ball back to 5-Dock down this left-hand side. They've had a lot of encouragement down this left-hand side. Dangerous crosses going in. He's thrown it back this time. They'll keep the ball. They're very good at keeping possession. Little 1-2s. Ball's just out there, so Penshurst needs to again try and get hold of this ball and string a few passes together to keep possession. They're losing it way too easily and putting their defence under pressure. I'd won a free kick here. Taken from the wrong spot. Referee's called it back. Worth a try, though. Some refs let it go, but not this one. Penshurst free kick from the centre line. Playing it down there right. Now they need to string a few passes together here. No, he's giving it away. Oh, high foot. Free kick 5-Dock on the edge of their area. He's looking to take it. I was looking to take a quick one then, but one of the Penshurst players stood in front of the ball. Well done. Penshurst on the attack. Great ball through. That's a goal.
No, the flag is up there out wide. They're onto it straight away, the linesman. So denied there. Just as they finally thought they had an opening there. The first real chance for Marist Catholic College Penshurst. The linesman was very quick onto that call, though.
Good passage of play, that. Free kick on the centre line. 3 passes later. It was in the back of the net. But unfortunately, I think he's just made his move a bit too soon. I was caught offside. 5-Dock with the ball. Lost out. Penshurst, here we go. Let's see if it's gonna. No, it's just a bit too much. We have an injury in the 5-Dock players here. Get a physio on with the magic spray. He'll be fine. He's back up on his feet. Keeper's ball. He'll roll it out to, there you go, roll it out to the midfielder. Turn, and that's the difference between these two teams. One plays out and one plays long.
So now clearing here from Penshurst, up and over halfway, and now out for a throw-in. Unlucky on that occasion there, Marist Catholic College. Wasn't too much in it. I think the right call was made from the linesman, though. But that does give them the blueprint. They know they can get it in the back of the net. Just need their opportunities.
He's through here. He's through here. A bit of trickery.
Oh, a little bit of skill. Now, certainly there was a knock off the line inside the box. Now, for mine, that should be a penalty. Toulis was felled. Geez, they haven't had the rub of the green so far here. Penshurst. But yeah, there certainly seemed to be a line change from the defender. And I thought he was a little bit behind the man himself, so it wasn't necessarily shoulder to shoulder, it was more a little bit in the back. Nonetheless, it remains 1-0, no penalties, so they're gradually getting their way into the contest here, Penshurst, but still without the rub of the green. Here's another chance for them. Toulis now takes off. Here's a good run. Again, some pressure in the back. That one was far less obvious, though. Now good movement here from Five Dock. Oh, slide coming in from behind. They've ruled that ball was taken there, not the man itself. Toulis stepping up. Doesn't quite get a chance for it.
It's number 15 for Five Dock. He's a little magician. He is. He works his Julian Chatter works his socks off, but when the ball is at his feet, he creates magic. He's pulling the strings for Five Dock here. No. Penshurst throw deep into their right. Let's see if they can get out of this. There we go. Julian Chatter winning the header, even though he's a foot shorter than his opposition.
So Verkic once more with the throw here.
That's him again.
And again, Chatter bringing it down nicely. Cleaned up though from Penshurst. Good skill as well coming in here from Prato. Who then finds a pass and they'll thread the needle. This time they are onside. Now a golden opportunity here for Valevsky.
Can he finish?
Finds a little pass back to the middle, turned away from the keeper. Good save. So looking to clean things up here. Viviano keeps it in the field of play momentarily, and then Penshurst coming up with the tackle. But past 5 minutes has been a very good period for them here.
It has. It has. They've had 3 clear chances the last 5 minutes. One obviously was slightly offside, but that one could have easily been in the back of the net. So they're showing a lot of character coming back from that, letting that early goal in.
Now Brown looking to pop a little pass toward the middle, easily cleaned up at the back. Clearing kick coming forward. Chasers supplying a little bit of pressure there as well. Led by Valevsky. Now
here they are again, down the right again.
Comes up with it. Nice little in and away with the left boot. Well cleared though from Five Dock. Eventually arrives here for Verkic, who can't quite link up. Now Chatter threads the needle. Beautiful pass. Brown linking up. Finds a good little ball once again. Pressure coming through. Oh, the ball spilled from the keeper. Late clearance coming in there. And it will go for a corner off the back of the work of Verkic.
Has the ref given a corner, or is it a free kick?
It should be a corner here.
Should be a corner.
I think that might be Graham in between the posts. He's wearing 7 there, but Leboja also out there in 7 for Penshurst, and I would dare say the man between the sticks is more likely to be Mitchell Graham. And that ball has gone into the netting. They can't quite retrieve it. It's behind some scaffolding fencing there. So now they'll look to try and come away with it, but there was some complaints there from Graham that there was a play at his head. That was who he was concerned about. On the ball. So another golden opportunity coming up here for Rosebank College 5 Dock. Their one and only goal so far came off the back of a corner.
We know there's a big threat from 5 Dock when it comes to corners, and just the ability for great deliveries, and a couple of tall strikers up top here.
So Bibiano to deliver now.
Another great...
Nice hide and float about it. Falls here at the edge of the box. Chance once again. They'll Keep it on the deck for now. Now looking for the shot. That one a little bit too far end wide, though.
Another fantastic delivery there from a corner from 5 Dock. That is a sub been made here. So substitution. Yep, new player coming on for 5 Dock. He's coming over to this their left-hand side.
And they'll replace here Mediati, so that looks like it's Dexter Wardle into the action now in those pink boots. So midway through this first half as they'll continue on. Ooh, taken down. There was a question mark about it maybe touching the hand there of Toulis as he got the foot to it. Play on, though, was the call, and now Dabba tries to get on with things quickly. Turned away. Wardle getting his first involvement. Clearing kick now. That one's got far too much pepper on it. And that will go over the byline. Easy pick up there for Graham. So final stages of this first half here. 25-minute halves, 5-minute half time. If we are all level, we'll go straight to penalties. Here's a chance again now for Penshurst. Belevsky back towards the middle, or not too far away, across the face of goal. That would have had them worried, though, momentarily.
You can't say they've not had chances there, James. They've had some good chances.
Well, they're growing in stature as this match continues. It was all 5 Dock in the opening 10 to 15 minutes, but from that point onwards, it's been very even, if not Penshurst having the better of the chances. Now play short once again. Toulis now applying a little bit of pressure. Up along the sideline they go. Toulis, though, comes up with some good contact. Eventually cleared, and now Wardle has the ball, but they'll say there was a little tug on the arm there from the officials.
Referee could have played advantage there, but he's pulled it back, so it's free kick to 5 Dock.
Garcia Panetta restarting things, and now Riley Chan out to this right-hand side. Dispossessed, though. Comes away here now for Nikolovsky. Looking for an opportunity. Finds some support. Can't get the return ball, though, as Brown now tries to use his size and hold things up, but that will bring an end to the first half. An entertaining one. Plenty of free-flowing football, but at the break, Rosebank have that advantage, just the 1 goal in it.
All to play for in the second half. Penshurst could have had a couple of goals in that second half of the first there. But it's 1-0 to Rosebank.
We currently have
So a quick break and all the second half action in just a moment right here on Sydney Catholic School. Welcome back to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Centre in this junior boys final here for the Sydney Catholic Schools Winter Football Championships. Rosebank have had their opportunities in that first half. Of course, they took one of them from the corner, the Five Dock School, but so too have Morris Catholic College in Penshurst. The final 10 minutes of that first half, they very much got themselves into the contest, and they were denied a goal due to offside. Coming into this one, both teams have only conceded a single goal in their previous 5 matches. So there is a little bit of work to be done here for Morris Catholic College Penshurst, but they've shown their wares already. Every chance they could come up with something here. So underway now for the second half. 25 minutes to sort it out, otherwise penalties will be called upon. As Chan drills it forward. Taken down now and then looking to link up. Dexter Waddle is there to cut it off though. Once again falling for Channel, doesn't get a good touch on it. Now still driving forward. Chatter. Sneaking a little pass in there as well. Good clearing kick. That one will go over the sideline. So throw in to come now for Felix Clark. And Isaac O'Brien. Playing all the way back now to the feet of Heathcote. Heathcote will send it wide. Brewster. Not a great delivery. That one straight into the path of Penshurst. Now a nice little twist and turn, and they'll open up a little bit of space here, but safety first, the option. Cleared away from Heathcote. Chatter trying to scoop that one up now, Lebosia.
With the second half starting, let's show some support for both teams. First, can I hear it for Rosebank?
Scooped up here, and Graham will now deliver.
And can I hear it for Marist?
Floating kick. Lebosia. And they'll try and thread the needle, however, there was an opportunity a little bit wider still. Lebosia again, trying to get underneath it. This time Brandon. Good skill in traffic there to try and work away from a number of defenders there from Valevsky. So knock it forward. Wardle comes up with possession. Now tries to find a little pass. Looking for Alfie Brown. Couldn't quite find him. It'll roll all the way through now for Graham. So throw in to come here in favour of Marist College out of Penshurst. Mikulovsky looking for support here. Nice little pass, and then plenty of pressure in the back there from Heathcote. Got around the outside, Brendan Lebosia. Great touch inside the box. Here's a chance now for Penshurst. He plays it deep. Under pressure there, all jumping in. That was a dangerous tackle for mine. Waved away. They really have not had the rub of the green here. And Graham is forced into a hurried clearance. But geez, the way the little studs came up in the end from that hop, that could have been bad. Brown will now look to put it back to the middle. Lovely ball. Oh, Chatter, first time effort. Nearly took Graham by surprise. Makes a good save in the end. So they'll send it away here for a corner. Of course, if you are just joining us, that first goal, one and only one in this one, came off the back of a corner. Once again, it will be Biviano to deliver. Captain here for Rosebank College, Five Dock. Dexter Wardle is being ushered away from Graham, the keeper. Biviano now floats it in. Turned away with the head. Chance to now motor forward. Prato. Oh, Leboja was just a little bit too keen to knock that one away. Now the chase is on over the top. That one will have far too much on it. And in the end, easily taken down here for Rosebank College 5 dot. Worked upfield now from Remy Vidala. Kept in the field of play momentarily from Brown, and then over the sideline it goes. So here's a quick turnover. And for a little release there from Nikolovsky. Wardle securing possession now, but worked away there. Cleverly done in the end. From Prato. Couldn't link up. Nikolovsky under pressure, dispossessed once again. A bit sloppy from both teams here in the past couple of minutes. That's better movement now, though, coming in from Bibiano. Dispossessed. Now they'll look to thread the needle, looking for a little bit of speed. Cutting things off, though, is Garcia Panetta. Calm as you like as well. However, now they've been dispossessed. Long-range effort on target, but never really troubling Vidala there, who had eyes on it the entire flight. Vidala now with the clearing kick, and tough conditions as well at times for goalkeepers here today with the rain teeming down. Ball can come slipping out of the gloves as Prato stays alive in that play. Good strength. And the quick release, or looking for Leboja. Just couldn't quite find the pass, though. Prato. Great use of the body once more, then threads the needle. Lovely pass here for Nikolovsky. Ball gets on the inside. Good first touch. The second, though, leaves plenty to be desired. That's a golden opportunity gone to waste there for Penshurst. Brewster then tracking back, cleaned it up. So still plenty of time to go here in this one. 19 minutes on the clock. That one a kick more in hope than anything else. Garcia Panetta will clear it. Prato tries to take it down. Oh, high foot there from Dexter Wardle. And that will be a free kick in good territory now. Perhaps the best opportunity of the match now for Penshurst. Marko Valevsky on the ball. He'll look to take this shot. And they'll throw numbers forward here. Prato just crowding Vidala, who ushers his defenders forward. He wants a little bit of space here. So they've pushed Penshurst back outside of that 6-yard box. Valevsky, like an attack dog, just sizing up the opportunity. Hits it low, not too far away, just outside the right-hand post. Has another glance at it. There wasn't much in it there. Now look to make a change here as well, Marist Catholic College Penshurst. It's going to come in the form of Felix Clark, who will head to the sideline. Now back underway here for Rosebank. Heathcote. Funny little ball, and then they'll go down the sideline, turn back towards the middle. Prato coming forward. Gets a touch on it. Garcia Panetta can't clear it away successfully. Now Leboja. Prato once again appearing as an option. Garcia Panetta hot on his heels. Prato now using a nice bit of skill, rolling over that ball. Finds a connection deeper still now. All the way back to Leo Leboja, who sends it in nicely. Oh, the tip on with the head. There it is from Marko Valevsky. Well, Vidala, he got a little bit interested in it. Came out to try and shut it down, but didn't quite realise the leap that Valevsky possesses. Just got a glancing blow on it. And into the corner of the net it goes. We are locked up at 1 goal apiece. Great delivery from Leboja. And now there's oodles of time. They took a little bit of time to get into this game, Penshurst, but they've looked the better of the two sides since probably the 15-minute mark. My co-caller, who's having a little bit of a rest at the moment, he'll join me again shortly, but he was certainly on the money,
Goal for
suggesting that
Penshurst Maris.
perhaps the
score is
speed
now 1-1.
that Rosebank College 5 Dock started this
Goal
matchup
was scored
would be
by
hard
number
to
9, Marco
maintain, and that has certainly proved to be the case. Penshurst tie it up. Now here's another chance over the top. Beautiful weight, a chance to finish. Just cleared away. Welcome back, time.
Thank you. It's a real game of two halves, James? Penshurst this half has started on the front foot. Whatever the coaches, the halftime team talk was, it's working because they're looking like scoring every time they go forward.
Oh,
Here's another
LaBeouf
one.
again. Lovely delivery. And once more, guess who it was on the spot? Valevsky. Well, they've found their mark now. I'll tell you what, there's a few concerned faces out there as well for 5 Dock.
5 Dock just seems to be unable to get the ball to feet, and especially to Chatter there, who was pulling the strings in the first half. I don't think he's had a touch this second half so far.
He's been very quiet. Penshurst have definitely nullified him. Here he is now trying to squeeze away, but again, under all sorts of pressure there from Leo Leboja. And they'll try and chip a pass over the top, but that's very much how it's been in this second half. Kicking in hope more than control for Rosebank College 5 Dock. It's Maris Penshurst. Terrific 20-minute period here now.
Correct. They finished on a high in the first half, and they've continued in the same vein. Having all the ball.
Oh, now Brown with a good touch, though. Gets an opportunity. Well recovered here from Maris Penshurst.
Throw to 5 Dock deep in Penshurst's half here. Let's see what they can do. They need to get their dangerous players on the ball. There's Chatter and Chan.
Chatter now dispossessed, and Leboja, as a result, chips it forward. Lovely weight. Here's another chance coming up for Maris Penshurst. Good first touch support arriving. Won't need it all. Valevsky just misses. Now they're suggesting there was a glance there from Vidala. Referee agrees, but geez, had he had a look to his left, Nikolovsky was unmarked.
What a golden opportunity to go 2-1 up there, but you got to give it to the keeper there. Got his fingertips or his toes to it, and it's out for a corner.
Geez, hasn't Leo Leboja turned this game on its head? A couple of great balls from him. He'll take the corner now. They could be staring at the lead in just a moment. Good delivery. Valevsky above him again! Oh, here we go! They're on the money, and Maris Penshurst have completely turned this game on its head. What a header that is. It finds the back of the net, and it's Harry Brooks who got above them this time. Steered it in. They all had eyes for Valevsky. Didn't quite get that far, though. Brooks up above them, and now takes the lead as quick as you like.
The corners in this game are absolute full of quality, and he rolls up high like a salmon and just headed it straight in the corner. What a goal. 5 Dock has to regroup now. They've got to do something. They've got to try and keep hold of the ball to start off with. String a few passes together. Again, lost it straight away.
Goal for number
You're not
12,
wrong.
Harry
Like
Brooks.
a salmon, something John West would be proud
Score
of.
is now 2-1
As now they
to
head up
Maris.
into enemy territory again. And it's panic stations all of a sudden for Rosebank 5 Dock. They were in control in the first 15. That's completely been swung around. Now they'll cart it forward. Space back through the middle, but look at the pressure they're applying directly on the ball here. Maris Penshurst just suffocating 5 Dock Rosebank, and that was exactly what we saw in the opening 15 minutes, just reversed.
Correct. Fascinating, huh? Now it's Penshurst that's closing down.
Chatter with a
5 Dock
lovely
players.
touch, and now delivering nicely into the box. Oh, not cleared away successfully. Falls here eventually now for a chance for Lagman. Oh, and then playing at the back of the feet there. I thought that could have been pulled up. And then a kick that was rather wild in the end from Brewster. So they have not settled. They're still very panicky at the moment, 5 Dock Rosebank.
I think another change has been made here. Is it 5 Dock or...
Looks like
No.
Maris Penshurst. It's going to be that man who's had a great involvement so far. Brendan Leboja will have a little rest. It's been he and his brother Leo that have really pulled the strings in this second half. So they'll head all the way back to that 6-yard box for the restart now. Geez, I'll tell you what, though, in the opening 10-15 minutes, if you just tuned it on and then maybe went out, put a little bit of washing on, came back in, you would have been thinking, goodness me, this could end up anything. Well, you wouldn't have picked a 2-1 scoreline to Morris Penshurst. Garcia Panetta getting a touch on it. Good pressure once again, though, from Penshurst. They'll come out wide here. Looking for that quick release. They find it. Now held up here from Valevsky. Takes off from the left foot. Chance to swing it in once more. Plays it on the deck this time. Once more, it'll fall for an opportunity. Lebosia. Now Prato! Oh, what an effort from Prato. Even better save, though, from Vidala. Fingertips into the uprights. That's a cracking save, and it keeps them alive in this game.
World-class save, that. Unbelievable. I thought it was going to straight into top bins, and the keeper managed to get his fingers onto the post. But Penshurst just looks so dangerous. Every time they attack, they look like they're going to score.
What a cracking contest this has turned into. Brewster knocking it forward once again. Good delivery into the box. Good pressure, but now glancing off the head. And again, up in the faces. Brewster waiting for that. This might be a yellow card for kicking it away unnecessarily. Yes, it will come out here for Salfaro. Well, for a moment there, I was concerned he was going to bring out the red. He had the wrong card, the referee.
It's definitely yellow. Deserved to. He's kicking the ball away, trying to buy a bit of time.
Still plenty of time in it, though. 9 minutes. We've already seen how quickly it can turn. 2 goals in just a few minutes for Penshurst. And now Prato driving forward. He's been instrumental in this second half. Here he goes again. Now links up with Valevsky. Under pressure there from Garcia Panetta. Chatter finally getting a rare touch in this second half. And again, good pressure coming through. He'll take on both defenders here, Salfaro. He's fired up. Now a clearing kick here from Penshurst. Taken down here from Mediati. Mediati with a quick release. Out wide they go. Looking for Brown, then back towards the middle. Touch made there. I think the last one was off Brown, hence the urgency. And that'll go over the byline for a goal kick. Great contest here.
Five Dock are trying hard to get back to this game here. It's getting a bit more physical in the middle of the park. Here they need to go back to the first half where they closed the Penshurst players down a lot quicker. I don't know if this is due to tiredness, but it seems like the Penshurst players have just picked up an extra gear here.
The pendulum has certainly swung in favour of Morris College Penshurst, and again, class here from Valevsky, now chipping over the top, beautiful weight. Mikolovsky comes up with a good first touch. Play it back to the middle, that's cool, calm and collected here from Penshurst. Wider still, they play it now. Holding it up along the sideline. Good pressure, though, coming in. They'll make a challenge of it. And now clearing all the way up to Brown. So good recovery here from 5 Dock. Salfaro, though, has been excellent in the past 5 minutes and finds a good release here. Now Valevsky. But Nikolovsky has an option. Nice little step over, beats 2 defenders. Now puts on the speed, a little bit of skill as well. Still driving through defenders. Oh, gets the shot. And then a nervy moment for Vidala. But, geez, great skill there from Marko Valevsky.
Fantastic skill, James? He's right next to our commentary box here, and he went through 4 or 5 players. The close control was unbelievable. The problem you've got with that 5 Dock here is Chatter is playing too deep. Hence, he's not creating the chances. But he's had to play deep. He's had to drop deep because of to help defend.
And he finally shifted further upfield that time, but they couldn't find him. And now, simply clearing their lines. That clock becomes a real factor all of a sudden here for 5 Dock Rosebank. I'll play it back to the middle now. Looking for Oliver Heathcote. Heathcote, quick release. Bit of an errant pass, though, and as a result, easy pickings there for Morris Penshurst. And as this rain intensifies as well, that will make it a little bit harder for Rosebank to get back into this one.
Another change for Penshurst. Not sure who came on. The looks like the right back position. Here's Chatter on the ball, but again, see, he's too deep. He's in his own half.
I'll try and release him a little further upfield. He's pushing up now. Space out on this right-hand side, though, for Chan. Chan then chipping over the top. Looking to get a little bit of speed here for Biviano. Oh, Biviano, strong contact shoulder to shoulder. Biviano comes back at him, and that will go for a corner. It's been played in both a good spirit, but also quite an aggressive spirit at times.
Great strength from Biviano there.
They've waved that one away. I thought potentially that little shepherd at the end up along the byline might have just had a little touch on the foot with Biviano applying that pressure, but waved away from the referee. I'll attempt to get it under control here. O'Brien looks for a pass, finds Brown. First touch is a good one. Now beats a couple more defenders. Then the spin. Taken to ground. Legal contact according to the referee. Falls here for Chan. Heavy touch. Chatter recovers though. Chipping over the top. Salfaro once more. Clearing his nines, and now Valevsky somehow gets there first. Now gets a great touch, being held up and dragged by the shirt. Had to be a free kick. He's such a great target man, Valevsky. Not just skillful, but very strong and quick
We're
too.
into the last 5 minutes of the game. Let's show some more support for our teams. Can I hear it for Rosebank? And can I hear it for Marist?
That was a great physical battle there between the striker and the last defender. But it's a free kick to Penshurst, and it's a dangerous free kick too.
It's
just
time
outside.
Lebosia here. I'm probably having a look at the goal itself. I know they've got numbers lined up, but this is well and truly within striking range. So Leo Lebosia assessing the options here. Lebosia, decent strike, or turned away again from Vidala. Smart work, took no chances with it. Still a chance here though for Morris Penshurst. Prato dispossessed by Brown, who drives forward. Oh, running through, and I think he might have put an accidental foot there on the sternum. He was committed to the challenge. I don't think it was anything particularly untoward. It was incidental contact, but he wasn't pulling out of it.
Yeah, that's a nasty one. That's a painful one. I don't think there was any maliciousness in that, but he did catch him late, and he'd be lucky. And it seems like he's lucky to not get carded for this.
It's the man who's put them in front. Morris College Penshurst, Harry Brooks, down at the moment. Got the second goal, of course. Some running repairs for him. Now, I believe we don't have any additional time added on for injuries and stoppages. So this is just time being eaten away here from Rosebank College 5 Doc. They've now got less than 3 minutes.
I wonder if the coach will make any changes here, James. Maybe play 3 at the back, push one of the central defenders up, one of the big imposing central defenders up top, just to help out the front line there, because they've not had many chances this half. Penshurst have played them off the park pretty much, but they've got to score in 2 minutes.
Valevsky just laying down the law there as well. I'll play the percentages here. Play to the clock. Just over 2 minutes remaining. They're just about home. An almighty comeback here from Morris College Penshurst. I'll simply drill this one long. Valevsky waiting for a little flick on. Doesn't arrive. Chan tries to take it down. Only as far as Lebosia though. Now Valevsky, who will work to a corner and will try and soak up every precious second. He'll use his strength. Chan does well though to dispossess. Now falls here for Nikolovsky. Lebosia back to the middle. Prato with a chance for the shot. Great strength coming through. Long distance effort will be off target. So now just 90 seconds remaining. Even though they didn't get a goal on that occasion, they chewed up probably a minute.
We're down to the last minute. Now they've got to push some bodies up.
And more gamesmanship coming up here now from the coaching staff. They'll make a late substitution, and it will be for Nikolovsky. In fact, now he's turned away, and they'll change another man out. So just to try and complicate matters even further. So Verkic now exits the action. 55 seconds on the clock. Here's the final throw of the dice for Rosebank. They'll try and keep it in the field of play here through O'Brien. O'Brien sneaking a pass down the sideline. They'll work it away, but now all of those Penshurst defenders converging upon 5 Dock Rosebank. And they'll open up a passage too. Quick release for the corner. That's a smart ball. Nobody trying to chase through on it, but that's fine. It'll still eat up some more seconds. Well, that one well and truly went over the byline. Waved away, though. Well, that wasn't even close. Final touch, however, will come off Viviano, and that will be a throw in here to Morris Penshurst. And they are 10 seconds away from victory, from glory here in the Sydney Catholic Schools Winter Championships. Final check of the clock here from the referee. He'll have a look at it. One more throw to come here. Solfaro working over the byline. It goes.
Penshurst players are trying to point out the clock to the ref, saying, "Ref, it's 25 minutes is up," but he's not blowing yet.
Of course, the official time is kept with exactly that man in the middle. Oh, and then a long carry. Chance for an intercept if they take it here. It's all but done. Cleared forward again from Solfaro. He's had a massive second half. Another check of the watch here from the referee. Brewster with a quick throw. Over the top, cleared away again here from Nikolovsky. They're throwing everybody forward now. Might as well lose by 2 in the attempt to try and snag an equaliser late. Get it to penalties. Oh, Brown was pulled upon by the shirt there. They were hanging on to the coattails. Here comes a third check of the watch. Oh, it's erupted too along the sideline. But they've just got to get on with things here, 5 Dock College Rosebank. They can't afford a scuffle. It has successfully drawn them all in. Now they'll be dispossessed and they can cart it upfield. Little grab of the shirt there from Brewster. Play on is the call. Everybody's shirt grabbing, but it won't matter now because the only thing that Morris Penshurst are grabbing is the trophy with 2 hands. They'll lift it above their heads. What a comeback from them. 2 goals to 1.
What a half of football from Penshurst there. Fantastic. In the first half, they were totally outplayed by 5 Dock, who hassled them and bullied them with skill as well as physicality and movement. But the second half, something drastically changed because Penshurst just played 5 Dock off the pitch, and 2 fantastic goals. That could have been 3 or 4. Well done to both teams, but Penshurst is the winner today.
Goals through Valevsky and Harry Brooks in that second half, securing the victory in the grand final. Full time here at Rockdale Illingdon Sports Centre. It is Morris Catholic College Penshurst 2, defeating Rosebank College 5 Dock 1. We've got one more match coming your way here to wrap things up in the Sydney Football Winter Championships. The junior girls up next as Morris Catholic College Penshurst will look to go back-to-back. And guess what? It's an old-school rematch. Rosebank are their opponents. We'll find out if Morris can do the double in just a moment. Welcome back here to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Centre. It's an old-fashioned rematch. We just saw the junior boys doing battle between Marist Catholic College Penshurst and Rosebank College 5 Dock. Well, now it's the girls' turn. Rosebank College 5 Dock, of course, in the black and white trim, and Marist College Penshurst in the red. Cracking fixture that we just saw, 2-1. It was Penshurst who had the comeback. Can they complete the double? A very good now afternoon to Tan.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, James. Great to be back. And it is Penshurst versus 5 Dock for the second game running. Now, if this game is 50% as good as the last one, James, we're in for a treat, aren't we? Because the last game was unbelievable. First half was all 5 Dock. The second half, Penshurst, it was all Penshurst. And it was close, and I'm sure this game will be similar.
Now, worth pointing out as well, in the junior girls, previously we've had the Marist Penshurst side being very successful. Of course, they've won it back-to-back years, 2023 and 2024. So you'd imagine it's going to be a tough task here for 5 Dock College Rosebank. So a little bit to do here up against a two-time defending champion, if you don't mind.
So Marist Penshurst are out for the three-peat.
The Sydney Winter Championships. For the junior girls, we've got Marist Catholic College.
In terms of the form coming into this one as well, Marist Catholic College Penshurst. They played 4-1-1, but also the one loss, I should say 4 wins and the one loss in there. 22 goals for, 9 against, but take a look at the stats here for Rosebank College 5 Dock. 5 games, 5 wins, 38 goals for, so very similar to the boys themselves. Just 2 conceded, but of course, given they're in different conferences, it's not necessarily a true depiction of how this one might play out. Very similar stats to the boys, and of course, Penshurst, they came out on top in the end.
They did, you're right, James. But yeah, the form of 5 Dock coming into this final is pretty amazing. 38 goals for and only 2 against. A mean bunch of strikers up top and even meaner defence.
My apologies, I've stitched you up there, Ten. In fact, that's the point.
This is even better, though, James.
It is even better, though. It's 38-1, so it's actually almost identical, we should say. So, yeah, I actually haven't stitched you up too much at all. It's only 1 goal difference there. So 25-minute halves are underway now. And Marist will have the throw. So, yeah, nearly scoring at an incredible 8 goals per game. Just shy of that mark, including a 10-0 victory with a mercy rule then being applied. So that could have been even bigger as 5 Dock College Rosebank look to work this one forward here.
A great little turn from Lily Winoto there in the middle of the park. She seems like she's got plenty of technical skills.
Well taken down here from Penshurst, and now a nice little in and away. Open up some space on this left-hand edge. Oh, and now a driving run forward. And we'll get the rebound as well. Excellent work coming in here from Jada Christie. Christie now sending a lovely cross into the middle. Here's the chance to finish, and they will find the back of the net. It's Atanovsky who gets there. Atanovsky finding the back of the net. The first opportunity, all off the back of the work from Jada Christie, though, who beat 4 defenders and found a delicious cross.
Unbelievable skill from Jada Christie there. She got the ball from halfway line, drove down the left-hand side here, went past 4 5 Dock players, and a perfect cross to the striker. Slotted it in the corner. What a start.
Well, I think already we've found our key architect here in the Marist Catholic College side from Penshurst. They'll have to have some very close marking here on Jada Christie. And that's exactly what we were talking about here, Tan. Of course, the form for these two sides, Penshurst is the side that hasn't won all 5 games. They've come up with a draw as well. On the other side of the ledger, Rosebank College 5 Dock have been knocking in goals for fun, but given they're in the different conferences, it all doesn't account for much once we reach this grand final day.
And I wonder if nerves play a part in this. James, and obviously this is the, our city championship, this is the final. This is to say, or to boast that you are the best in city Catholic schools. So, some people or some players, they pick themselves up for the big games. So 5 Dock really need to, they've got plenty of time, but they need to start imposing their game onto this match.
Nice clearance here, and then taken down eventually from Bianca Marcy. Marcy now looking for support. Finds it up front. That was a nice ball. And they'll try and drive into open space here with Milanesi. Can't quite carry on.
Goal scored by
Good
number
clearance
10,
in the end.
Emily Atansovsky. The score is now 1-0 to Maris.
Throw into 5 Dock here.
The Firth who takes it. And this time cleared away, so Marist Catholic College Penshurst will have another good opportunity here with Marcy to take the throw. I have to imagine they'll look to try and find Christie if they can. There she is in the middle, and they did try and link up with the throw, but fell a little bit short. Now Christie has a bit of room to work with here. Takes off again, now tries to use her speed. Got plenty of that as well as the skill. Christie into the box once more. This time goes for the shot. That one is well wide in the end and no concerns there.
She's lightning quick, Jada Christie. Very, very skillful player. Great ball control. Can run past players like, they're not even there. So she's a real threat. I wonder if 5 Dock are going to try and man mark her. Or if they're able to.
2 on her, potentially. Be one way to try and nullify her. We saw, of course, in that previous match, Julian Chatter start that first half really just dictating terms, and then there's much closer control defensively from Marist College Penshurst to try and shut him out of the equation in the second half. They did exactly that. It's now Rosebank College 5 Dock try and work it forward. They'll come up with the free kick. It's about 4.5 minutes into the action here, and needing to find a goal to try and get themselves on level peggings. Clearing kick, eventually taken down there with the chest. Looked over the top, and now once more secured here by Rosebank. Stopping on a nice little turn there with Winoto. Winoto linking up wider still, and then the first attempted touch. We're looking for Winoto to carry on into the space, but didn't occur, and now Rose Winoto will come up with it, and then is felled. That was harsh contact. Foul is called. Free kick now in a good position.
I think I'm assuming that Lily Winoto, number 2, and number 23, Rose Winoto, are sisters, or related. They both are super skillful players, and they're the danger players for 5 Dock.
Let's see if they can unleash them here. First real opportunity down this end of the field. I'll swing in this free kick. Reasonable delivery. Oh, sitting up on a point and just skidded off the surface. Still live there momentarily for Winoto. And eventually cleared away. That was the first real test, though, for Marissa Sidiaratos, and she just got enough on it to steer it away from the back of the net. Now it falls here for Christie. Good control again. A jinking run, but eventually taken to ground. That was a good tackle there, made from Lido. Now Penshurst clearing it forward. Christie once again comes up with it. Chips over the top this time. Looking to retake possession, but cleared away here from Rosebank. Marcy will watch this one head towards the sideline. Won't quite arrive there. Now threads the needle. That pass misses its mark, and now Frith comes away with it. Another clearing kick. Marnie. Upfield she goes. Heavy first touch. Leads to a change in possession now. Christie can try and put the afterburners on, and hasn't she got some wheels? In behind she goes. Now a chance to get the shot on target. Oh, cut a pass back towards the middle, but she was just too quick for the rest of her teammates.
She's so exciting to watch, and you're right, James. She is too quick for her teammates. There was no one in the box for her to cross into. She had to try and go by herself against 3 defenders. Anyway, she's won a corner for her team.
The rain really coming down here in Rockdale. It's been challenging conditions for all of our players throughout the morning and afternoon. Decent delivery now, looking for Christie, and it will find Christie, who gets a left boot to it, and in it goes. a second one on the board, and we've had barely 8 minutes of play. Well, they have started like a house on fire here. Morris Catholic College, Penshurst.
Terrific corner delivery and an easy tap in for Christie, but she had to be in the right place at the right time, and she was.
All too simple at the moment here for Penshurst. Had to be Christie. Has been in everything so far. Now they'll try and take them on out wide. Wasn't a bad option back towards the middle, but nobody pushing through. And so an easy turnover there from Kausowski. Taking time on this right-hand side, but Kausowski is there to make the intercept. Advantage being played now as Winoto has it out on this right-hand flank. Will cut back towards the middle, beating multiple defenders. Now continues to carry forward. Turned away yet again, and off they march. Oh, great skill here once more from Christie. Beats 3 defenders. In on goal once again. Christie looking for the finish. Great recovery, but not enough here. Christie stays alive in the play. So strong, such balance, such poise and skill, and comes up with a double. It's 3-0.
She's all magic. Everything she touches creates mayhem for 5 Dock. She's created a goal, the first one, and scored the next 2. She cannot be touched. Unbelievable. But 5 Dock has to find a solution here. They're lucky there's still another half and 8 minutes to go, but they have to find a solution to contain her, but also try and create some of their own opportunities to score.
By Jada Christie. The score is now 3-0.
So a double for Jada Christie. We identified her within the first minute that she had something a little bit special about her. Well, could this be the next coming of Sam Kerr, Caitlin Ford, you name it? She's got all the skills and the speed to burn. And now Rosebank are in a dire situation early on in this first half. And try and work it down this left-hand edge, though. Looking for that cross. Lovely little jinking in and away. Now a good delivery to the middle. Turned away, though, from Penshurst. And watch out, there's danger because Christie is once more on the ball. Did find a nice touch, you're right, and now they'll unleash her once again. Well, in many ways, it's almost like the strategy of, say, under-7s, where you just give it to the big kid and let them run.
Not just under-7s, James. I do that now. In the 35s. Just give it to the best player. And Christie really stands out as a magical player.
I'll take this quick throw here, and once again a rise for Christie, and she's just toying with them at the moment. Now finds a lovely cross into the middle. Oh, nearly on the spot there for Kausowski, but this time well dealt with in goals. Well, Winoto bumped away there from Kausowski, and Marcy also involved. They do have some class themselves here, though, Rosebank. If they can just unleash these 2 Winoto sisters, that could be where they could find a little bit of joy.
Quick change here for 5 Dock.
So Winoto restarting things all. Good pressure there from Marcy, who stepped up, and then, at least for mine, I didn't think she actually made a play at the ball, but they'll give that one to Rosebank. Winoto does a great job down the sideline, linking up with Rose Winoto, who now tries to deliver across into the centre of the box. Turned away. Kausowski knocks it upfield. And a real battle for possession here.
Great close ball control from the Winoto sisters there, James.
And that was really strong as well from Milanese, who just would not give up on the play there. So Marcy restarting things. Milanese taking it down. Dispossessed momentarily here is the Alarcus. Oh, a little touch there off Winoto. Couldn't get it under control, and another throw in to come. They just need to get something on the board here. Rosebank, they're down on confidence at the moment. They've struggled for territory and chances in this game. Once more, Winoto works it forward. Now finds Sister Rose. Continues to carry. Working up over halfway now. Finds a lovely pass as well, but they just stopped on the run. That made all the difference in the end. Not a particularly convincing clearance at the back. Now a real mess up as well. Still a chance here for Rosebank. So we know they've certainly got plenty of attacking prowess, but a few little chinks in the armour defensively, it looks like.
Fantastic through ball there by Rose Winoto, but unfortunately her striker just hesitated in the run, which meant that he went through to the keeper. But if they can get the Winoto siblings on the ball, they're creating chances.
Oh, the great first touch there from Rose Winoto to keep it in the field of play. Now back to sister and captain Lily. Rose once again on this right-hand side, looking to try and whip in across. Well, that one has just gone over the byline. And goal kick to come. I'd almost be quite in favour of shifting Lily to maybe a slightly more elevated position. She's quite deep at the moment. Get her a little bit more time on the ball and trying to just create some of those opportunities for the front line.
Yeah, you're right. I agree. They're both kind of playing in midfield positions, whereas I think one of them needs to go to number 10. Just behind the strikers there, just to cause a bit more mayhem in the Penshurst box there. At this moment in time, it's very pretty football, but it's not high up enough. It's too deep in their own half.
And they've got Lily playing as a centre back at the moment, so they're not being given too many opportunities to show her wares in an attacking sense. Again, here she is. On this right-hand side, just a little bit too heavy, that touch. Kawasowski did enough to show her the sideline, and now as we get closer towards half-time with about 10 minutes remaining in this first half, still at 3-0. They've at least stopped the bleeding for now, though, Tam.
They have. The last few minutes, they're doing really well. They've had some good possession of the ball, played some good football, just not... in that final third, they're just not having much luck finding the killer pass, and again it goes to back to when I said one of the Winoto siblings needs to push a bit higher up and cause the danger up in the final third.
Now good delivery here from Marcy. They'll leave it to bounce as well. Still danger. Can they get the shot away over the top of the post? Geez, that was sitting around for ages there for Aslan. It was a great ball placed over the top. I think it might have been Marcy who provided it.
Fantastic ball. Just a bit of confusion between the keeper and defenders there, but good save in the end by the keeper. Put a body on the line, and but a great opportunity missed by Penshurst there to go 4 up.
They can ill afford that, of course. 4 goals would well and truly bury it as a contest. I think there's still a glimmer of hope at the moment, but they need to get something back here. Preferably before half-time, of course. I'll take the throw now. Met with the head there from Milanese. The sideline it goes.
Be good for them to score 1, if not 2, before half-time, just to try and get back in the game. James, otherwise, second half, they will need to take a lot of risks. They're 3-0 down. Maybe play 3 at the back, pack out the midfield, or push another one up front, so play 3 up top. So play 3-4-3. If you look at the setup now, we've just got little Rose Winoto up front by herself. Very, very hard for her. 1v2. I don't think they're going to get much joy out of her trying to score playing the current system.
That cross there from Christie, a little misguided on this occasion. It does seem to be a bit of a change they've made. They've got Rose pushing a little deeper into enemy territory. They had her hanging in that right midfield position, but she's actually pushed up into right striker now. So there's a response from the coaching staff. Sammy Chatter, of course, in charge. Now off on this left-hand side go Rosebank. Dispossessed, though. And then a quick turnover as well. Falls here for Jacinta Miguel. Out now for Rose Winoto. That's better play, but heading away from goal. Winoto with a lovely little rollover, but again, Marcy has been excellent defensively. Rose is a very tricky customer, but she really hasn't given her too many opportunities.
Solid defending.
Now Lily Winoto just heading over the sideline, trying to get involved, and of course that's the big issue for them as well. If you take Lily out of that back line up against Christie, well, all of a sudden there could be a fair bit more havoc.
Correct. Maybe the coaches think it's a bit too early to take risks this moment in time, but they will need to do it at some point.
Here we go again, though. Christie with the ball finds a delicious pass that cuts right through the back of the defensive line. Now for a chance here with Milanesi, and Milanesi just can't find a finish. But again, Christie with a pass that Luka Modric would have been proud of.
What a ball. Fantastic, but that last gasp tackle there from the defender was amazing. But that ball, Christie, unbelievable.
The vision there, that was a good 30-metre pass through traffic. And
straight
she put it
to
on a
feet.
dime.
Yep.
I'll keep that name in the memory banks. Jada Christie, I dare say we're going to see her at higher representative honours in the next 4 or 5 years. So corner now to come once again for Maris Penshurst. That one dribbling low and easily dealt with in the end. Now a long-range effort. It's on target, just starting to swerve away to the left. But had that kept its flight, that could have been another challenge here between the sticks.
It's always tricky, isn't it, James, with a wet pitch. And the ball comes flying off. So that could have been awkward for the keeper. But she was lucky it wasn't on target.
Kawasowski getting a touch to it, and now they'll try and keep it in the field of play here. Well watched in the end, though. Mr. Cosmo, who showed some good patience. Let that one roll over the byline. Another goal kick to come. Inside the final 5 minutes of this first half. Frith now for Winoto. This time significantly deeper. Winoto running out of real estate, though. We'll head backwards here to Frith, who then came up with a first-time pass that was misguided. Now it falls here for Kawasowski. He's trying to squeeze through, and then Violakis linking up as well. That ball, once again, getting away from them. Another goal kick to come. At least there is a little bit of urgency here, though, from Rosebank College. They're not simply saying this game is done. They're trying to find a way back into the contest.
They are, but Penshurst is just proving a bit too difficult at the moment.
Violakis, not a bad effort there off the left foot. Cleaned up once again. Score remains 3-0. It's been starved of decent field position for the bulk of this match. Quick release once again here. Rose Winoto again working beautifully all over the pitch, and then finds a lovely little pass to Sister Lily, who will take off herself and now take the metres on offer. Both great dribblers as Lily Winoto works it out towards this right-hand side. We'll turn it back now for Frith, and Frith looking for support. Will thread the needle. Good ball in the end from Frith. Winoto looking to link up with Sister Rose. Dispossessed, and now Kawasowski works it forward. Rose Winoto once again comes away with possession. Threads the needle. Looking for the feet there of Miguel. Couldn't quite come up with it, though. Now out wide they send it here for Aslan. Lanesi coming away with it. Ooh, and then strong contact in the back. That will call the foul there from the referee. Coleman, the offender.
See, Pence's have made a slight tactical change. Jada Christie's come more central. She started off on the right there, but now she's played a 9 position, which is the main striker position in the middle. And I don't blame them. She's so dangerous with the ball.
I'd almost give her a roaming license. Just let her go wherever she likes on the field now. Here's a good little breakaway, though, with Miguel. Cuts back in a number of times and opens up the space. Now a switch. Ooh, looking for the late run there of Ninkovic, but it was cut off by Penshurst. Now another foul brought up. Now knock it forward. Once again looking for Christie. Final few minutes of this first half. Christie once again was looking for that one to sit up. Just squeezed over the sideline though. Buenoto now knocked forward. And again cleared up.
Very, very positive, Penshurst. Even the tactical changes they're making on the pitch is all geared towards trying to score more. Even though they're 3 up, could very easily just sit back, pack out at midfield, and hit 5-dock on the break. But no, they're sticking to the game plan, which is we go out and we score.
It's almost a battle against complacency as now Rose Buenoto takes it down. Great control from her. Can't get the shot away though. Excellent pressure there from Vialakis. Vialakis still battling for it. The fall here for Marcy. Rose Buenoto once again is there trying to take possession. Frith now intercepted here from Kausowski. Christie wants a quick release, but they don't provide it for her. Oh, now threading the needle once again. Beautiful pass. Milanesi is in goals and then turned away. Corner to come, but geez, if Christie is asking for an early release, you give the early release.
Some of these through balls from Penshurst are just unbelievable.
Well, they're all spot on the money.
Absolutely.
Another good delivery coming in, all squeezing across and turned away once more from Rosebank. Looks like Castelveteri is out there now.
We're down to the final minute of this first half, the Junior Girls Championship game, and Penshurst are currently 3-0 up against 5-dock. Penshurst are the reigning champions and have been for the last 2 years.
Certainly seeing why, and they've come away with possession once more in a good spot on the field. Vialakis trying to turn it back to the middle. Good contact there. Momentarily winning out on the challenge. Check here of the watch from the referee. I believe that clock is actually a little bit behind the official time. It's now Buenoto sends it forward. Lovely pass, that one. Found the gap, and now Ninkovic has a chance to carry. But again, Marcy so strong defensively and keeps it in the field of play. Geez, that's well done from Bianca Marcy. And then is taken down from behind. However, they'll say play on. Now Rose Buenoto marches forward. Stray boot there, also contacting her shin. That's also called as a play through. Then Buenoto gets the left-footed shot on it and cleaned up there from Sideratos.
Terrific play from Bianca Marcy there and Rose Buenoto. There is the end of the first half. Quite comfortable for Penshurst. I mean, you know, it's going to be hard for a 5-dock to try and breach this amazing defence. And with Christie up top for them as well, they can score at any given moment.
There's a long way back here for Rosebank College out of 5-dock. Can they produce a very unlikely comeback? We'll find out in the second 25. A quick break right here as part of the Sydney Catholic Schools Winter Football Championships. Welcome back here to Rockdale Illingdon Sports Centre. It is party time for one of these two teams as the tunes are on in the background, but for Rosebank College out of 5 Dock, a lot of work to do in this second half, and it's all been, of course, the demolition job delivered by Jada Christie for Marist Catholic College Penshurst that has them in this superb position. There she is in the centre of the field showing her skills, but she's already done that in the first 25 with 2 goals, Tam.
She has been magical. That first half was all about Jada Christie. From the first minute, with the jinking run from midfield all the way down to into the box, drove into the box past 4 players, and a perfect cross for her strike partner to slot it in the corner, 1-0, and then she scored 2 crackers after that. And not only has she scored those 2 crackers, but some of the balls that she's played through like a knife through butter. Just unbelievable skill, and what a talent she is. But hey, it's not a one-person team here. The whole team has played incredibly well, especially Bianca at the back. Solid defender. She will not give you an inch. So it's all up to 5 Dock to try and find a solution here, to try and get a couple of goals back early to get back into this game, James.
You're 100% right. They need to strike early here to give themselves any chance, but it's also a good point. Whilst Jada Christie has been incredible, she's been very ably backed up by a whole contingency of excellent performances. Karasowski has been terrific as well. Thea Larkis has shown lots of good pressure, and then, as you mentioned there, Marcy defensively has really kept the Winoto sisters, who are 2 very classy players, she's kept them rather quiet.
She has. So refs back on. Second half's about to start. All to play for 5 Dock. They've got to come out flying here, try and get an early goal to try and get some pressure onto to Penshurst. But Penshurst may just have a bit too much here.
So underway for the second 25. Ball bouncing down, eventually taken here from Christie, who's under pressure immediately. Now Winoto comes away with it. Finds a nice little pass and looking for the return serve here. Winoto in support. We'll go for the direct option back into the box, and then Sideratos getting involved to take another clean little pickup. Really hasn't had too much work at all so far, Sideratos. Just the one actual save she's had to come up with. Christie once again in this elevated position now. Controls it with the head. And then that's good pressure from Winoto. Coming up with possession. Lovely twist and turn, and opens up the space now. Finds a pass back to the middle there for Rose Winoto. Threads the needle beautifully. This is better play now from Rosebank. Good cover defence coming across, though. Nice tackle there from Kokolevska.
Terrific play for the Winoto siblings there. Great skill from Lily, and a fantastic through ball from Rose. They are definitely the standouts for 5 Dock. Let's just see if they can create some danger for 5 Dock in the final third here.
I'll call that one against Aslan. That's a bit of a tough call. Certainly got connection to the ball. Also cleaned up the Rosebank College defender. Another chance to sweep this one in here. They've lined everyone forward. Good delivery. That might skid off the surface as well. Oh, yeah, nearly took Sideratos by surprise. Good recovery, though, from the keeper.
It was. And fantastic delivery there. Shame none of the strikers were in space to get onto the end of that ball. I still feel they've been very conservative still. They are 3-0 down, so they have to score multiple times to try and get back to this game. But I think they need to push a few more up front.
I was going to say the exact same thing. They've still got Lily sitting back in centre back. At least push her up into more of a central midfield or even an attacking midfielding role. That will give them just a few more options. Chance to link up more consistently with sister Rose. Here is Lily now being dispossessed. Falls here for Christie, who has an option on that left-hand side. Didn't release on this occasion, though. Now Winoto comes away with it. Finds Rose Winoto. Chance to carry here. A little pressure in the back, and that one will be a foul, and a little bit more than that, too. That's going to be yellow. And it's the second foul in quick succession here as well for Aslan, so you'd imagine that is part of the referee's thinking there.
Just a little late and from behind as well. She was trying to catch Lily Winoto, but just a bit too tricky for her at that time. But free kick again in a very similar spot to the last one.
Once again, a decent delivery, and again it skids off the surface, but in the limited work she has had to do here, Marissa Sideratos, she's done it very well. And a clean take is now Lily Winoto in a battle against Christie. This time Winoto wins out. Nice distribution, sends it all the way back to her own defenders, but Christie pushing through, will take possession now, tries to put on the speed as well. Can't get around them this time. Kept in the field of play. Deflection falls here for Winoto. Again, great skill from Winoto. So much time on the ball. Now links up with Rose Winoto. The first touch left a little bit to be desired, but recovers well. Now will take off on this left-hand side. Once again, looking to thread the needle. Can't quite link up there with Sprezian. Now Christie has another chance to motor forward, but I must say they're a lot tighter on her to start this second half. There's less space for Christie to work with.
No surprise there, James. She caused havoc in that first half. But just going back to the Winoto sisters, Lily Winoto on the ball, she's so classy.
A real great distributor. Rose is perhaps the more likely to run of the two. Likes to try and beat a few defenders. So now this one's taken down from Kausowski. Coming back quickly to take control is Ninkovic. Now Winoto again, great use of the body. Beats two defenders at once, including Christie. Under pressure now, Winoto once again. Cool as a cucumber. Space out wide now. Lovely hop and twist and turn. Just trying to work away from the attention there of Milanesi, but good pressure. And then ultimately Sprezian dispossessed. Throw in taken now from Violakis. And all the way back it goes now to Kokolevska. Looks to send it forward, but Winoto is on the spot now, threads the needle beautifully. Here's Rose Winoto onside, needs a touch, gets around Sideratos. Here's a golden opportunity. Oh no! It's gone over the top. Well, she did all the hard work there, Rose, just couldn't get it down. It bounced up awkwardly for her. That was the one true golden opportunity that they've had in this match so far. They needed to capitalise. I know she'll be kicking herself, but she has had a terrific game here, Rose Winoto. It's just unfortunate. It sat up at an awkward height.
Amazing ball from Lily, and very, very unlucky there. Great run through. Did everything right, apart from the final shot, just over the crossbar. But 5 dock have been positive. They've just made a quick change. So and they have to go for it now. We're 5 minutes in, so another 20 left, and they're going to score at least 3 goals.
Lily once again looking to find Rose. Rose Winoto will come up with it now. Sprezian an option on this left-hand side. Finds her with a lovely, delicate little pass. Sprezian will take off. Does have a good left boot to try and whip it in. Good skill there too from Sprezian. Just can't quite whip it in though. Couldn't get the bend on it. And the score remains at 3-0. But they haven't put any points on the board since probably about the 10th minute here, Mara Spencer. So they've really steadied the ship. And now, of course, the only opportunity of the second half has come their way. So if they can get a goal, I'll just start to believe.
I think so. They need one pretty quickly just to get some confidence up and again, put Penshurst under pressure. Easier said than done, though. Penshurst's defense is very, very strong.
Good distribution from the back, and then nice skill to beat Rose Winoto. That's no easy task. I'll take the meters on off of them, working it back towards the middle. taken under control momentarily, but good recovery here from Morris Penshurst. They'll keep marching forward. Looking for Christie through the middle. Oh, just out in front of her. Couldn't quite get the control. Acres of space on this right-hand side, but Winoto all over her. Makes the challenge. Comes away with the ball. Now trying to get around the work there of De Oliveira. Hassles and hurries her and forces a bit of a rushed pass. They've still got possession, though. Now trying to squeeze it forward. Eventually that one will go over the sideline. Aslan can't keep it in. There's Aslan, though. Knocking it forward for Christie. Beats the first defender. Now the second. Winoto comes again. Oh, and then great strength and balance from Christie. Looks to whip it in. That one a little bit too close to goals. I think that had already gone across the byline. So that should still be a goal kick.
Yeah, goal kick. Good battle there between Lily Winoto and Jada Christie. The two standout players for each team.
Quick restart here as well, all the way up to Spresian, who's got a bit of room to work with. Threads the needle down the sideline. It's a good pass as well. Now the speed coming out from Miguel. Good pressure from her. And throw in to come. So 8.5 minutes down in this second half. So far, so good from Rosebank College 5 Doc. They need to get something on the board, though. Rose Winoto just had another awkward bouncing ball that is tough to bring under control. I just feel that last attempted shot has rattled her a touch. She doesn't seem quite as confident as we've come to expect from her in this game.
I think Rose and Lily Winoto, they're the kind of players, and they're so skillful, technically amazing, with an incredible first touch. You need to try and find their feet. Instead of playing it high, if they can keep it on the ground and play to their feet, they'll cause havoc. It's just in the air, it just means they have to take an extra touch. But good football here from 5 Doc. Very, very positive. Could have had a goal.
Well turned away there once again from Bianca Marcy. Marcy staying high in the line, pressuring, winning possession. And once again they'll march forward here through De Oliveira. Good touch, and then in to provide a whole heap of pressure there is Milanesi. Milanesi now falling for Christie. Beat Lily Winoto, who then comes again. Great battle between these two. They'll get the shot away here. Penshurst on target, but never really troubling the keeper. Easily cleaned up. Spresian. Taking it down here and then over the top. Play on is the call. They have a chance to unleash on this left-hand side. They've taken ages to deliver, though. That initial opportunity has come and gone, but still live now for Freya Wright. Right up against Violakis. Spresian now pressured. Beats Violakis. Finds a cross. It's a good one into the box. Winoto was waiting for it. Falls here for Lily Winoto, who's dispossessed. Good challenge there from Daniela De Oliveira, who will send it out wide. Room to work with here for Aslan. Sends it back for Christie. Christie taking off, tries to get around the first defender. Dispossessed. Marcy gets it under control. Still possession here in good territory. As Kawasowski turns it to the middle. Christie, heavily marked. Back to Kawasowski once again. Finds a pass. And they've really nullified Christie here. But the one thing that she probably needs to have a little bit more of a look of is now that there's essentially two people marking her at all times, there's extra space for her other players pushing through. Perhaps a little bit guilty of taking too much time on the ball in this second half.
Yep. The game plan has changed slightly, so now 5 Dock are on the front foot and Penshurst are trying to hit them on the break. They're not getting much luck. It's becoming a bit scrappy. For 5 Dock, they're just having a hard time finding that killer ball just to threaten Penshurst's goal. Penshurst, they're not keeping hold of the ball very well, unlike the first half.
And Christie once again sees an early call out wide. She'll try and thread the needle this time. Does indeed deliver. Kausowski on target and into the back of the net. What a ball from Christie. We just called for it. She's been a little bit guilty of having it at the feet too long. This time sent it early. And then Sienna Kausowski does the rest. 4 goals to 0.
Well, didn't Christie prove us wrong? I think she's saying something to you, James.
I mean, hey, I called for the early release. We got the early release. She can thank me later.
The magic is back with Christie. Never write her off. Amazing.
So that should be the goal that does this one as a contest. It's been a much improved second half for Rosebank College in 5 Dock. And now Freya Wright keeps it in the field of play. Good speed from her. Tries to get the cross. Now there might have been a little deflection in flight. And as a result, City Ratos out there quickly to prevent any possible corner. But with just over 11 minutes remaining, 4 goals is going to be a tall order. That one hit the hand there of Christie, but waved away. Incidental contact. Theolakis chipping over the top. Turned away, and once more, Maris Penshurst will have the throw. That might be the only blemish on Christie's game today. That was an awkward one. But she'll still get to do it again.
Yeah.
That's the kind of luck she's having here today. Theolakis, dispossessed and then brilliantly kept in the field of play there from Winoto once again. Right, just delivering it a little bit too early. Cleared away, and nothing Sprezian can do about that. So Wright once more looking for support. Flings it over the top. Sprezian pushing through. Looking for the cross. Finds a good one as well. Oh, just out in front of Zara Tonello, who is coming through. But Sprezian has looked dangerous with that nice swinging left cross all afternoon. Now Winoto beats the first defender and a second. Good run here from Rose Winoto. Needs to find a cross. Once again twisting, turning, but hustled into touch. She's got great dribbling skills, but perhaps lacking a little bit in the power stakes, Rose Winoto. So sometimes those big swinging crosses, a little bit beyond her efforts. Hopefully she'll get another chance to come away with possession here. Quick release back to the middle for sister Lily. Lily trying to thread the needle. Turned away. Another throw in to come.
The last goal was scored by number 2, Sienna Kausowski. The score is now Marist 4, Rosebank 0.
We're 15 minutes in, so 10 left in this second half of the championship game, and it's Marist 4, Rosebank 5 Dock 0. It's been all Marist this game, but this half 5 Dock are getting a little bit more joy, definitely with possession, but not much in terms of threat on goal. And here Christie's back on the ball.
And beats the first defender. Now finding a nice pass right through the middle. On the edge of the box they go. Murad. Back out wide here for Christie. Now delivering. Turned away from the goal mouth, and that'll head out towards the sideline. Winoto applying some pressure. Last touch might have been from Christie there. No, they'll say it was Winoto. So just over 8 minutes remaining here at Rockdale Illingdon Sports Centre. Comprehensive performance from Maris Penshurst, of course, who it looks like will make it back-to-back victories. They won the junior boys. Now the junior girls are all but home and hosed.
Throw into 5 Dock here. They need a goal urgently. For the defence of Penshurst have been solid this game, and now they're on the break.
On a lovely quick release. Karsowski looking for a second goal. Has it from the edge of the box. Took a deflection and then taken down on the thigh before being wrapped up with two hands on the ball. So score remains at 4-0. Turned away with the head there from Ariana Kutsis. Karsowski back to the middle. Long range effort coming up. On target. Good take though. Oh, and then a very risky release there with Christie floating about. Winoto didn't panic. Went all the way back to her keeper. Now looking to clear. Finding some open space here for Rose Winoto. Stays alive in the challenge. Finds support. Now once again a long range effort. That one also floating over the top of the goals though.
Playing a dangerous game. 5 Dock playing the ball across their own box. It could have been another goal there. But Penshurst are making 2 changes here. And 5 Dock are too. So they've got to change the game plan here. They've got to push some bodies up front and maybe change the positions of the Winoto sisters.
Oh, Christie now into the box looking for a hat-trick.
No.
Finds a beautiful finish. Christie just too classy. And that one rubber stamps the result. 5 goals to 0 and 3 in a brilliant individual performance from Jada Christie.
No prizes for guessing who the player of the match is in this game. Jada Christie, remember the name.
So 5-0 with just under 6 minutes remaining. You'd like to see Rosebank get something on the board here. They have pushed hard in this second half. Of course, they had that golden opportunity with Rose Winoto early on in this second half. That could have made it 3-1. Could have been looking at a very different game here coming into the final stages, but not to be. Now Winoto once again trying to turn on the inside. It falls here for Christie. That's the last thing you want to see as a defender. Christie still trying to cart it forward. Eventually cleaned up. Christie once more though making the tackle, and forward she marches. Winoto there to try and cut down the space. And then well worked with the shoulder. And with the byline goal kick to come.
Yeah, well touched by Winoto there. Another change from 5 Dock. Coming thick and fast here.
And they're
bringing on a
McQuell
striker.
back on. So just a short break for her. Oh, and then dispossessed once again. Karsowski now inside the box. A chance for a second for her. Oh, cleared off the line. Great stuff at the back.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I think that might have been De Cosmo back there just clearing it directly off the line. Otherwise, it was looking at a 6th goal here. So still a corner to come. It'll be Marcy, it looks like, who'll deliver this one into the box.
4 minutes left at this final. It's 5-0 to Penshurst and their corner. Good delivery. Oh, could be another one here for Christie.
Well, Christie
flicks it
now
over.
flicks it over the top. For a moment, I thought the bicycle was going to come out. Eventually cleared away here from Rosebank. Now cleaned up from Kamchevsky. Long range effort on target, but never really worrying Rosebank College. They take that one. Now deliver it back towards halfway. Winoto takes it down.
Great touch.
Space out on this left-hand side if she wants to take a little look at right. Instead, we'll play direct here for Miguel. And then well cut off in the end. On the final touch there for mine off Miguel. It's well defended in the end there from Kokolevska. Play on the call for now. And that one has gone against Morris Penshurst, and true to Christie's competitive nature, even having scored 3 goals and leading 5-0 with less than 3 on the clock, she still wants to argue the point and
that's right.
secure possession.
Throw in.
Personally, Dan, I'm all for it. I like to see that competitive attitude no matter what the situation. Here she is again now, Christie. Good contact. Wins out in that challenge. They'll send it forward now. Christie still applying some pressure here. Oh, nearly came away with possession as well. Winoto trying to beat that defender. Now come again. That's good pressure there from Milanesi.
Throw into Penshurst here, deep into 5 Doc's half. No throw in for 5 Doc. Is there another change? Another change being made?
Well, nobody was ready to make that change, and as a result, play on is the call. It was Ferrugia who was being told to head to the sideline, but seemed a little bit confused about the situation, so play on blown there by the official. One over the sideline, so throwing coming up here for Morris College Penshurst, and now Lola Ferrugia will head to the sideline. With just under 90 seconds remaining here. It's been a result that's been beyond doubt for some time. They really have finished with an exclamation mark in the past 5 or so minutes. Christie once again the target. Winoto clearing upfield. Miguel takes it down. Looks to thread the ball through, but that one's miles too deep, and Sideratos, as a result, will take it. Long clearing kick, and of course, back here tomorrow for more footballing action. And for the rugby league purists, we've got a change of venue. Initially it was Leichhardt, but due to the rain, it has now been shifted to Holy Cross Ride. So if your son or daughter is playing league tomorrow, you'll catch all the action from Holy Cross Ride once more again on the stream here. Sydney Catholic Schools. There's now Morris work it back to the middle. Dispossessed here though. Miguel comes up with possession, but full time is blown. They did all the hard work inside, probably the first 10 minutes. And then Rosebank College 5 Doc managed to get themselves at least back into the contest in terms of contesting possession and pushing for opportunities, but they just couldn't find a finish. 2 late goals, then further adding on the punishment from Morris Penshurst, who come away as 5-0 victors.
Completely well-deserved to Penshurst there. They, from the first whistle until the last, completely deserved it. Some magical football from Jada Christie, and she caused havoc, created, 2, and scored a hat-trick. So, play of the match definitely goes to Jada Christie. But well done to 5 Doc. They came out the second half, really positive, played positive football, tried to penetrate, but all around the pitch, Penshurst is too good today. And so Penshurst, 3-peat, 3 in a row. And we know why from today's performance. They're a very, very good footballing team.
2023, 2024 and 2025 now has their name etched onto the trophy. And of course, a little earlier in the junior boys division, it was also Morris Penshurst who came away with the victory. That'll do us here, though, for day 1 of the Sydney Winter Championships football division. The Sydney Catholic School Sport. James Preston and Tan with you to take you through all the action throughout the day. And, of course, Tan will be back with you tomorrow as we continue on with our footballing action. I'll be heading across to Holy Cross Ride to take you through all of rugby league. Hope you enjoyed all the coverage. We will catch you tomorrow.